I am fucking Sonic, and I'm fucking fast and shit. I run the speed of sound. Now leave me the fuck alone. I am fucking Sonic. I just finished 420 blazing it. That's why my eyes are all bloodshot. Do you have a bag of Funyuns? Yeah. Did you see my new movie poster? My body is oddly muscled and ribbled. It's creepy. Alright, we got Sonic. We got him. Nice. John Marston trying to change his life. He's gotta do legit work to win back his wife. He's gonna shovel some shit and plow some wood. And if they come for him, he's gonna shoot the outlaws real good, real good. Now milk those teats, John. Gotta milk those teats, John. Gotta milk those teats, gotta grab those teats, gotta yank those teats, John. Come on, shovel that shit. You gotta shovel that shit. When you gotta have time, pass you do a montage, and this is it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. What's up to Divin Erasmus? Welcome to the stream. A few months later, motherfucker. A few months later, after grabbing those teats, Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ride balloons now, ride those balloons now. You know you wanna do it, Diddy? It ain't gonna be very pretty, but you'll beat the stage and you will survive. You will not singe your monkey high. Come on, come on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Here we go now. Here we go now. Diddy Kong now in the house. Diddy Kong now. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Grow up, grow up. No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. Now this LA guy cheering asks, what am I going to do if I get coronavirus? Go to the doctor? But what else would I do? Thank you for the cheer. You're going to be banned. Hello and welcome. How's everyone today? I hope I find you well. I hope you're all having a good time. And I hope you're all ready for a fun stream. Today is Thursday, the 10th of September 2020. I'm DSP, of course. Hello, hello.
Special delivery! Special delivery!
I was wondering why it was so loud. Like, oh, because it's actually on high fan. Let me turn that down. So, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How you doing? What's going on? Okay. So, how you doing? I demand an answer. I can't hear anyone. What's going on? Have I lost my hearing again? Oh, that's right. I'm talking to you over the internet. I can't hear you. That's right. You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're ready for a fun day full of streams.
What do I do?
Good variety on the streams today. Got a couple topics to talk about this morning that I'm excited about. Good stuff all around today. Okay? What are we doing today? Let's talk. First of all, the first stream is the conclusion of Tell Me Why. All right? This is a game I've been playing for 2 weeks now. A new episode every week. And although admittedly some of the writing is cringeworthy, and last week half of the episode was incredibly boring.
Fun.
Today's the big conclusion, where apparently we're gonna get our answers about
do?
what happened in the past. Why did the mother of our twins, who are the protagonists of the game, seemingly want to kill them? What led to this? What was actually going on? Are there actually mythical creatures? What's with the seemingly psychic connection between the twins? All right, we might be getting answers today. I hope. It would be nice if we got some answers today, considering this is the conclusion of the game. Okay? Now here's the thing. I have decided, well, not decided, I thought over the weekend about the plot of this game, and I think I figured it out. I think that I figured out, I'm going to talk about this when we actually start the game today. All right? But I think I know what's going on. I think I've deduced what is really happening here. Okay? So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in a moment. But that is today's main gameplay stream. Each episode of Tell Me Why has been between 3 to 3.5 hours long. So chances are this will be enough to fill the stream for today. Now, if we happen to finish early, then we can just hang out and chill, do some Q&A. Or depending on how much time is actually left, we'll see. It all depends on how much time is actually left on the stream. We'll determine what else we do. But I'll be streaming till around 4 p.m. here. I hope you guys will enjoy. Now, keep in mind, even this game is not particularly your cup of tea, hype train. Just chill and hang out and have a good interactive time. Shoot the shit, etc. And not have to worry too much about the game itself, since the game basically plays itself. It's a narrative-based game, right? But I am interested to see how they end it. So, itchy. Itchy.
Blah 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 blah.
So that's the first thing.
Blah 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 blah.
Then later tonight on the live stream, we're gonna continue with Batman Return to Arkham City. 2 more hours. Last time around, we had some good plot developments. And this time, what we're doing is last time, remember, we beat Mr. Freeze, did the Mr. Freeze boss fight and all of that. Now we're actually looking for Mr. Freeze's wife, which is one of the major side quests of the game, is to find out what happened with his wife. She was, kidnapped, supposedly by the Joker. And also we're trying to track down the Joker because he stole the cure. The cure to the blood disease that's going around, the Titan blood disease that's going around Arkham City. We have to track down Joker and try to get that back. Okay? So that's later tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. 2 hours of Batman fun later tonight. Okay? Tomorrow, we return to Tony Hawk for a major stream. Now, for those who've been watching my Tony Hawk gameplay so far, I'm not good at this game. I'm seriously not good at this game. I'm terrible at this game. Just being honest here. Alright? But people seem to like to watch me play and learn and try to succeed. I've gotten to the next to last stage, which is the streets. And after that, there's one more, the Roswell base, apparently. So there's 2 stages left in the game of Tony Hawk 1. And my goal tomorrow will be trying to unlock, I think it's like, I need to do 8 to 11 new things. And if I can do that, then I can unlock the final stage. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, though. We're going to see. At some point, I'm also going to switch over to Tony Hawk 2, which is a whole new game, a whole new set of stages to play. So, yeah, it's going to be fun tomorrow, major stream of Tony Hawk. Now, again, I don't know if that'll be my final stream of Tony Hawk or not. It all depends on how things go. And if you guys continue to like the streams, like I thought maybe the first stream was going to be the last one, but you guys seem to have been enjoying it, so, I'll keep at it for as long as you guys are enjoying it, all right? Tomorrow night, the late night stream will be my weekly throwback Street Fighter session, 2 hours of retro Street Fighter fun. Hope you guys will join me for that.
What do I do?
On Saturday, another major stream of Marvel's Avengers. We have now gotten Hulk, Iron Man, and Black Widow just made her appearance in the game. So we'll be playing with some, and going from there.
Can someone please shut up
Saturday
this
night is
dude
the return
who's being
of
a
Fall
moron?
Guys. All right, Fall Guys finally returning to the streams. Sunday, Monday will be a combination of either more Tony Hawk or Avengers or both, and likely more Batman one night, and then maybe some Fire Emblem. We'll see. We'll play it by ear here, but that's kind of what I'm thinking for the next few days for streaming. Now, next week, excuse me. Oh, man. Next week, we've got multiple new releases. Okay? Next week, we've got both the new WWE game, and we've got the Crisis remake. Okay? So I hope that you guys are excited for more new releases this month. I know, sadly, at the beginning of this month, the new releases were kind of a disappointment considering the fact that I was sick and I wasn't here for the first 2 days for the new releases. It sucks. So we'll see what happens, but should be fun next week when we actually have some new releases as well to mix in with all this other stuff we're doing. Okay? So, that's the deal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you were not here yesterday, you missed a lot. Yesterday, the stream, I revealed my new setup here in the office, and I've gotten rid of the love seat. I'm now in a new chair, which really isn't a new chair. The chair is 11 years old. It's actually older than the love seat, but I never really used it. It's light blue. I have the ability now to kind of turn either for you guys to talk directly to me or turn to my TV, so I can actually change my TV when I play games for the first time in 6 years. I have more room and flexibility to do things in the office now, including I have a better setup here with the keyboard, so I can actually update the leaderboards more easily. I have easy access to all the things around me, like the Gunner glasses. And, eventually, I'd like to do some other big improvements to the office, like possibly the addition of a green screen behind me and stuff like that, okay? So good stuff. It's definitely good to make improvements for the first time in many years. And, I hope you guys liked it. Overwhelmingly yesterday, the feedback was telling me that the new setup is good. You guys like the new setup. You feel it's going to be beneficial to the streams. And you're happy that I did actually do... You're happy that I do actually have improvements to the streams, and I'm working on making things fresher for you guys. I am. So I hope that you guys are ready for some fun And hopefully, what I've been telling you guys is if things keep going well, this year things were going very well with the vest streak, obviously, which is over now. But if things continue to go pretty well here on the streams, I can actually not only maybe afford one or both of the new consoles coming out, but maybe I can also, do improvements like get a green screen or upgrade some other equipment, etc., which is what I would like to do. But we have to see what you guys say, okay? Well, I'm sorry. We have to see what happens with the streams, what I meant to say. We have to see, how things go. Because now the vest streak is over. We don't know what's going to happen, The vest streak was a pretty crazy 6 positive months, and it helped me out a ton. It got me caught up on all this back stuff that I was backed up on. But now we have to see, moving forward, what's going to happen. Speaking of which, yesterday was my return stream, from my day off, and also the first day of my new setup and everything. The vest streak had ended, and you guys were very supportive on the streams. I want to say thank you to anyone who contributed yesterday in any way to the streams. It is very much appreciated that even though the vest streak was over, you guys contributed and, helped me out. So thank you for that. Of course, there's always a flip side to it, and the flip side to it is I had a fun full day of streaming yesterday. Okay, like lots of fun, and I'm done streaming for the day, and I get a notice from PayPal that I got a ridiculous amount of chargebacks again. This time around for tips from like 4+ months ago. Ridiculous. Yeah, these tips came in like in May, and I'm getting chargebacks from multiple tips from fucking May. Like, what is this? Now I haven't even had a chance. These came late last night. So I haven't even had a chance to look them up or dispute them yet. I get the feeling it's more tips from that same guy who tipped me a bunch over a course of like 8 months. He had tipped me like some crazy amount of money, and then all of a sudden a few months ago he charged me back a ton of them, and I disputed them all. And if I remember correctly, I think I ended up, it took like 3 months, like 2 to 3 months or something crazy like that. But I'm almost positive that I won the majority of them. I think there may have been like 1 or 2 that for some odd reason I lost. And this is, again, I talk about it every once in a while. This is the fucked up and weird thing about PayPal. There doesn't seem to be a consistent system that PayPal uses to determine who wins a chargeback, right? It just seems like a broken system. I get notified the chargeback has happened. They ask me for more info. I send them said info, including information about the stream where that tip came in, showing them the pop-up message when it happened, letting them know if that person tipped me any more that day or around that time period, and sending them all that related info. And sometimes PayPal says, okay, you win, you keep the money. Sometimes PayPal says, all right, we're suspending this for now and we'll get back to you. And it could take weeks to months for them to ever respond if they ever do. And then sometimes they say, oh no, you lose. And they take the money away. And it just doesn't make any sense. The system is not consistent at all. And I'm wondering if they actually have any set criteria as to how it works, or what, like, is there a way to increase your chances of winning the chargeback? I have no idea. All I know is I do the same thing every time, and sometimes I win and sometimes I lose. And I don't understand the process because they don't explain the process, So, for me, yesterday was a mixed bag. Because yesterday I had a lot of fun on stream with you guys, with Avengers and Tony Hawk. We had great positivity, we had fun, we were talking, hanging out, having a good time, and you guys were very supportive on the streams, which I appreciated because I was coming back, there was no vest streak anymore, and I was coming off of that, and you guys were still very supportive, and it made me feel positive about the future. And then I get a bunch of chargebacks overnight, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So, like, literally, no exaggeration, about half of what I made yesterday is now suspended, About half of what I made on the streams got suspended because of these chargebacks, and now I have to tonight take the time to go to each one, because there's a ton of them, and go to each one and look up the information, send it to PayPal. Hopefully I can win these and get them cleared up, because I don't think it's fair that we have a great positive day and people contribute because they like the streams, and then half my income gets taken from me for nothing. I didn't do anything wrong, right? It's bullshit. So anyway, one of the major changes we made yesterday is there's no more vest streak, but we have tiered tip goal rewards, all right? At $50, I put on the gunner glasses. That way there's a low threshold reward. since a lot of people were complaining that $100 for a tips goal is so much and you don't really get much of a reward if it doesn't get hit. So that's the tier 1 reward, essentially. The second reward would be if you hit the full $100, you get to choose a vest for me to wear. Okay? So that's the tier 2. And then tier 3, which would be doubling the tips goal. So far, the craziest thing we came up with is spinning in my chair 10 to 15 times until I get so dizzy. And we actually did this at the end of the Avengers stream yesterday, and I really was so dizzy, I almost fell out of the chair. And I only spun 10 times. I'm actually thinking I should spin like 15. I think it's really, I mean, admittedly, it's stupid, right? It's a very stupid reward, but we haven't really thought about anything that you could do for a high-level reward. You know what I mean? So we'll think about it, I guess. But the thing is, there's no guarantee we're even going to hit the tier. There's no guarantee we'll even hit the tips goal moving forward. You know, there's no more vest streak. And like I told you guys, without the motivation of the vest streak, it's very unlikely we're going to be hitting the tips goal every day. I would love it if we did. It would certainly be super supportive if we did, because like I said, with all the things coming up, the new consoles and all the new games that I'm going to need to buy in the hardcore gaming season, plus the cost of the new consoles, plus I'd like to do a green screen. Then we can look to the future for things like upgrading my chair, which I'm probably going to need to do because this chair is not great. And maybe a new webcam, you know, and then the possibility of, you know, next year, maybe looking at things like a new PC and stuff. These are all things that are possibilities, you know, depending on how much I make. And if the vest streak had kept going, these were all concrete. Like, it was definitely going to happen. But now that the vest streak is over, it's uncertain, you know, what level of support I'm going to get. We have to see. We have to play it by ear and see what happens. Okay? So, let's see what happens moving forward. But thank you in advance to anyone who's considering contributing to my stream today. As you know, contributions are not mandatory on my streams. I'm here just to hang out and have fun with games no matter what. That's what I'm here for. But if you contribute, you help tremendously. You make me feel more positive about the future. You know, I guess we'll see. Well, I'm feeling good. You know, if yesterday was any indication, you know, yesterday you guys came and supported me even though there is no vest streak, and I appreciate that. I hope that's something we can keep going, you know, so that we can look for positive improvements moving forward. All right. So there you go, guys. Now let's talk about some unrelated things to my streams. So some news I want to talk about. First of all, we are reaching the end of the tenure of Yoshinori Ono over at Capcom. For those who don't know, Ono, or Ono-san, as he was known by, was the head of the fighting games division of Capcom for a decade or more. He was the guy who basically oversaw Street Fighter during its resurgence during the Street Fighter 4 era. And then, of course, highs and lows, right? You had Tekken Cross, or Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which was a huge flop. But then you had Marvel vs. Capcom, which was a huge success, right? And then you had Street Fighter 5, which had one of the worst and most botched fighting game launches in history, but somehow managed to still be popular and recover over time. To this day, still coming out with new seasons and things, new characters. But then you had the humongous flop of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. So this guy has had some high highs and some low lows under his belt, right? Now, some would argue that Ono has been a giant positive influence for Capcom, and that it's a huge loss that he's leaving the company. Others would argue that, honestly, Ono is not a good director at all, and the things that have been popular were not popular because of him, as can be seen by the fact that there's been some giant flops, which he was solely responsible for, and that maybe it's time for a change over at Capcom, all right? The rumor is, the reason that he's actually leaving the company is because they were working on Street Fighter 6. And Street Fighter 6 actually was supposed to be revealed this year, 2020. There was supposed to be a big reveal around E3 time, and Street Fighter 6 was supposed to end up being a title for PS5 that maybe even was going to be released by the end of this year, okay? Like, this was supposed to be a giant game for Capcom to coincide with the launch of the new console. And they even had promotional artwork that was found for Street Fighter 6 that looked like the game was ready to start being promoted and everything. But apparently, they basically, when the game was shown to, management at Capcom was not pleased whatsoever. I guess the game, first of all, is supposed to be a team-based fighter. Unlike Street Fighter right now, which is one-on-one, apparently it's supposed to be team-based. Now, what that means, I don't know. Does it mean it's tag in, tag out like the Versus series? Or does it ever mean, does it ever mean that maybe it was going to be like a 3-on-3 battle system like the King of Fighters series? Or was it going to be a variable system like the old Capcom versus SNK series where each character could have a point base and some characters could be ranked higher than others in power, in the amount of power they have? Who knows? We don't know. All we heard are these rumors about behind-the-scenes stuff, okay? So apparently, they showed this game off to management at Capcom, and the management were like, this game looks like shit. Like, they literally just destroyed it. They were like, this looks terrible. It looks like it's going to play horribly. We don't foresee this as being a game that's going to be a hit. And at this point, I guess Capcom management had enough of Ono. Keep in mind, most people who know Ono or have met him or have had interactions with him love the guy. They say he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. I mean, he's infamous for having this Blanca action figure that is kind of like, oh, look, Street Fighter is at my core. I have a Blanca action figure that I show on social media and stuff. It's like, okay, but just because you're a nice guy doesn't necessarily mean you're a good game director, And it's so weird to me that if you look at the track record of this guy, that he could have such high highs and low lows. It doesn't make sense. It almost seems to me like this guy, maybe his success really wasn't based, wasn't necessarily based on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he was steering the ship, but it was actually the people who worked under him who were actually doing the work that was making the games popular. Like, how is it with Street Fighter 4 that there were versions of the game that people absolutely loved at a tournament level, and then there were versions of the game where the game just completely rebalanced poorly and played like shit, and you had way unbalanced characters? How is it that you can have Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which was lauded and applauded and everyone loved, and then, a few years later, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, which everyone hated, and it died within like 6 months? It's such a weird difference, and it almost seems to me like maybe it wasn't him who actually was doing all the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he was in charge, but it was really the people under him who were doing the work and making the game either good or bad. And maybe he, as a creative director, he wasn't so good. Maybe he had a more laid-back attitude. I don't know. It's just weird to me because when you have someone who's usually... I'll give you an example. Here's a perfect example, everybody. All right? Hideo Kojima. When you play any game that's made by Hideo Kojima, you know exactly what to expect. You know it's going to have high production values. You know you're going to have a pretty long, interesting story that's going to hook you. You know you're going to have some good, complex gameplay. Now, admittedly, you'll probably have some silly humor in there as well. There's things you always know to expect from a Hideo Kojima game because he's the game director and he has this certain style to his directorial, prowess, and you know what you're going to get. So for me, when I buy any game from Hideo Kojima, I know I'm probably going to end up liking it. Even a game like Death Stranding, where I hated the gameplay, but I actually thought the story and the production values of the game were top notch, and I still ended up enjoying that game last year very much. You see? So compare that with Ono. A game under Ono, I don't know what I'm going to get. I could be getting a great masterpiece. I could be getting a stinking pile of donkey shit. And that's kind of weird. Like, you don't want to be a game director who's known for being like a fluke. Oh, 1 or 2 of my games were great and the other 5 were bad, It's kind of weird. How, because again, some versions of Street Fighter 4 were good, some were bad. Street Fighter Cross Tekken was universally panned. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was good, but then Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was bad, universally panned. Street Fighter 5 is a mixed bag, one of the worst, most botched fighting game launches in history, although admittedly over time the game has recovered and made money. It's still regarded as one of the worst competitive Street Fighters ever made, you see? So, that's kind of, what I'm thinking is maybe after over a decade with this guy at the helm, Capcom had enough and said, well, we've kind of lost faith in you. You had tons of chances. And how is it we're this far into the launch of Street Fighter V, right? And really, The game hasn't made waves. It's really only alive because it's the only competitive Street Fighter that's out there right now. You know, it sucks that that's just the case. And, you know, Street Fighter 6 apparently in development and looked like shit. So basically the rumor is that Ono was told by Capcom, we're demoting you. We're demoting you. You're still going to work for us, but you're not going to be the creative director of Street Fighter anymore. So apparently Ono decided to leave Capcom entirely. He said, well, then I quit. And so the reason I'm bringing this up is because he made a social media post this morning about it. Well, overnight, I should say, about it. Basically saying, goodbye, everyone. It's my last few days at Capcom. I just want to say thanks for the ride. It's been amazing, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, of course, everyone who responds to this, is basically saying, oh no, we're going to miss you and blah, blah, blah. But behind the scenes, everyone's kind of looking at it and like, well, maybe this is for the best. You know, we don't know who's going to replace Ono. There's rumors of people who are replacing Ono, but I don't think it's been like 100%, oh, this is the person yet. I guess we're going to have to see what happens. But I don't know. See, because some people have said now that Ono's not going to be in charge of Street Fighter, does that mean now that I feel like there's hope for the future? I don't know. I definitely think at this point we needed someone new at the reins. Because this guy had over 10 years. And, I mean, yeah, in a lot of ways with Street Fighter 4, that game was responsible for relaunching fighting games at a competitive level and basically the renaissance of fighters. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 3 kind of rode that gravy train. But after that, it's been all downhill from there. I mean, can you tell me in the last 5 years, one major thing that Capcom has really done with fighting games outside of just promoting the shit out of Street Fighter 5, which sucks? No, they've done nothing. Everything's been a flop. So, I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe under new direction, Street Fighter now will flourish again. Will Street Fighter 6 ever even come out? Like, we have no information. We're supposed to come out this year. We were supposed to have info at E3. And here we are nearing the end of the year and nothing. And we got a shift of leadership. So, obviously, you know, obviously things aren't as good as people thought they were over there, right? I guess we'll see. And by the way, shout out to VV Chang, who provided the new artwork for the pre-stream today. That kind of looks like my chair. It's not exactly the same as the chair that I use, but it's very similar. And that was VV Chang and Action Packed Action thought that up and whipped that up overnight. Since I debuted my chair yesterday, it's now part of the pre-stream artwork, which is kind of silly. So thank you for the new artwork. Appreciate that. Okay. The only other story I want to talk about, since my haters made such a fucking giant hoopla about it, because they're dumb fuck shitheads, and lied about it, literally with defamatory videos on YouTube that are illegal and should have been taken down. I figured I'd do a follow-up, talking about this stupid movie Cuties on Netflix, because now the movie apparently released, and now that people have actually seen it, it's fucking disgusting. Apparently, from what I'm to understand, I don't know, I'm not going to see it. I don't have Netflix, and I have no intention of seeing this fucking movie regardless. This is supposed to be a movie, alright, that's supposed to be a coming-of-age movie about a bunch of 11-year-old girls in France who join a dance troupe, or form a dance troupe, and they are basically kind of lured into doing sexualized dancing because that's what's popular now, and they want to win a dance competition. Now, one of the girls is actually a Muslim, and her Muslim family is basically super-duper against this. And saying, no, that's, you know, it's sexualization of minors. You should not be doing this. It's against our religion. It's against who you are as a person. This is disgusting. And so what the movie's supposed to be is a movie that condemns the sexualization of minors. All right? But apparently now that the movie is out, what people are saying is, like, even though the message of the movie is that this is bad, the movie literally shoves this disgusting sexualization of minors down your throat a million ways. Like, there's a ton of sexualized dances with these underage girls. There's a scene where one of the girls has her pants pulled down. You see their ass. There's a scene, apparently, where one of the girls, like, flashes her chest. It's like, what the fuck is that? You know, here's the thing. I've made this comparison. I said, think about the movie Schindler's List. The movie Schindler's List is made to condemn the Holocaust. But it has gruesome scenes in it where it shows the Jews being killed, right? And the reason it does that is because they don't want you to forget history. They want you to understand this really happened. Now, during those scenes of the Jews being killed, is it glamorized? Is it like, you know what I mean? Like, is it overdone to the point where it's overblown and it's just a constant killing of Jews the whole movie? Of course not. The movie is about showing that the Jews were humans just like everybody else. They didn't deserve to be mass murdered by the Nazis. And it showed that some of the people in Germany were quite good, like Schindler, trying to save the Jews. Okay? That was the point of the movie. All right? So now, this movie Cuties condemns the sexualization of minors. Let's show the sexualization of minors 400 times during the movie, including these incredibly risque scenes that are disgusting because these girls are underage. You know? I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, now that we know what the movie actually is, because people have seen it and they're writing all this information about it, I'm fucking disgusted too. Like, you can condemn something without glamorizing it, you know, and sensationalizing it. And it seems like this movie wants it both ways. This movie wants to say, oh, this is bad, but by the way, here's an hour and a half of what we're saying is bad. You know, why even, if that's the case, if it's so bad, why give it so much attention? Why give it so much airtime? Why have these ridiculous sexual things going on with underage girls, right? So, to the idiots who said, Phil defended this movie. First of all, I did not defend the movie. What I did is based on facts. The facts were this movie won awards at the Sundance Film Festival for like best direction and stuff like that. And people were in the movie community, people were saying this movie was good, and it was not any of this stuff that it actually is. They were basically saying this movie is a condemnation of the sexualization of minors. Okay. And that's what I said. That's what it's supposed to be. Okay. Then that's what it is. I never said a movie that would have the sexualization of minors is good or should be defended at all. I said, from the information we were all given, if you actually read into it on the internet, this is what it was supposed to be. But apparently now the movie's out, it's not. Apparently now it's like, no. The reason that this movie was promoted the way it was on Netflix is because it actually is about the sexualization of minors and in a sensationalized way for shock factor value. Okay? So, I'm sorry, but for me, that's disgusting. And now that we actually know what it is, and the thing is, no one knew what this movie was until today. Because today the movie came out and people actually watched it, and now they can actually write all this stuff about it and say, this is what it really is. Up until this point, everything that was said about the movie was complete and utter speculation. So the fact that there were people trying to call me out saying I was defending the movie are fucking brainless idiots because no one had seen the fucking movie yet. There's no way you could even say that until the movie had come out. And now that it's out, there's no way I'm going to defend this movie that sensationalizes pedophilia. That's disgusting. So, fuck that movie. It's funny, people are like, cancel Netflix, cancel Netflix. I don't even have Netflix. I can't cancel something I don't have. And I had no intention of ever watching this movie to begin with. You know? And now, certainly, I definitely want nothing to do with it at all. That is gross. You know? And the thing that gets me is that the director is apparently a female, a black woman from France. And she's like, oh, this is based on my own experience. So in your own experience, when you were 11 years old, you were doing sexual dancing, and your parents didn't, like, beat the shit out of you and tell you it was wrong? Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Maybe you should keep those kind of stories to yourself. Maybe we don't need to know about your fucked up childhood. Because I certainly don't want to know about that. What on earth? Anyway, so that's that. And that's the end of that. And that's the last time I mentioned that atrocity of a fucking piece of shit. Holy crap. Alright. So, let's move on. I thought there was one more thing I wanted to talk about, and now it's slipping my mind. The only other thing I do want to say is that there's definitely going to be some information about the PlayStation 5 coming very shortly. There has to be. Because Microsoft's information leaked. They were forced to then basically give the information publicly and announce that pre-orders will be open for the new Xbox consoles on the 22nd of September, which is coming up in about a week and a half here. 2 weeks, just under 2 weeks, right? So I guarantee you, Sony is going to be revealing PlayStation 5 info. One of these days, it's going to be just one of these days, we're going to be sitting here on stream playing a random game, and that info is going to hit the internet, and I'm going to have to pause, and we're going to have to review it all together and see if the pre-orders are open so I can see if I can pre-order my PS5 and go from there, you know? So I'm excited just as much as you guys, and I'm hoping that it's not a situation where the pre-orders are so ridiculous that I can't get one, you know? I definitely want a PS5. I want to cover that for you at launch. I want to play all the I mean, Bug Snacks alone. If I can't play Bug Snacks at launch, I think that this could be the end of everything for me. If I can't play Bug Snacks at launch, I'm just going to shut it down. I'm just not going to stream anymore. Because that's like the epitome of what I've been doing. It's all been building. The culmination of 12 years of content creation is all leading to the Bug Snacks playthrough. So if I can't play Bug Snacks at launch because I can't get a PS5, I quit. I seriously quit. Okay. So anyway, that's that. Alright, let's get the shout outs, guys. Let's do some shout outs. Let's chat a little bit. See what's on your mind this morning before we jump into the conclusion of Tell Me Why here. Okay? Alright, hold on. And by the way, it looks like a very large, generous tip just came in, so thank you to whoever that was. I'm just starting shout-outs right now. I love Hulk Hogan. I'm just starting shout-outs right now, and so I will get to that in a few minutes here. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right. So we start off today with a cheer. The first cheer today is from Timbo Slice. He's breaking news hot off the press. Ninja returns to Twitch for a multi-year deal. Okay, who cares? Like non-news. First of all, he's already on Twitch, right? It was funny because when he returned to Twitch, it wasn't even like big hoopla or anything. No one really gave a shit. Besides his fan base, which I hate to say it, but you know, people who followed him from Twitch to Mixer, now back to Twitch. The gimmick of Fortnite is dying. If you haven't noticed, you don't really hear that much about Fortnite anymore. Even though they still are doing new seasons and everything, you don't really hear that much about it anymore. The hype of Fortnite has died. It's still popular, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not
Have some salt.
the game anymore. You know, now we've got new hype things like Fall Guys and other things that are taking up that mantle. And along with that, you know, the guy who got made popular for playing the game, obviously, he's going to dwindle a little bit too. And I haven't really heard a damn thing about Ninja. I don't care about Ninja. I don't care what he does. You know, just seems irrelevant to me. I don't give a fuck what the guy does. So, good for him. He's already been back at Twitch. So I don't see why news of him signing a deal is any news at all. It's basically the absence of a news. Okay? All right, Bacon Plays to the $1.30 and said, good afternoon, how was your morning? Now, is Bacon Plays even on the stream today? Let me take a look here. Because here's the thing. Yesterday, someone tipped me a large tip saying that they were Bacon Plays. And I asked Bacon Plays, who actually was on the stream at that point. I said, was that you? And he said, no, it wasn't me. Someone's impersonating me. I was like, that's not good. Because sadly, when people do that, typically I get chargebacks. Typically it's someone who's trying to defend, or excuse me, to hide behind a name, and then they charge me back later and it fucks me over. Okay? So, I'm curious if this is a legit tip from this guy or not. The real Bacon Plays isn't even watching currently. See what I mean? So when I get a tip like this, I get worried this is some asshole. Right? Who knows? Well, he's tipped me $1.30. Good afternoon. How was your morning? Well, it's still morning. It's still 11:23 a.m. So my morning so far is pretty good. Had a little bit of excitement this morning because there was a cat outside. A wild cat. What the fuck happened here? Why did it not take my full first hole? That's weird. Yeah, there was a wildcat with no collar on in the backyard. Apparently, it was roaming the neighborhood. And, of course, Jasper saw this cat and started freaking out, you know, running to the windows of the house to basically watch this cat roam around the neighborhood. So there's some excitement this morning with Jasper running around the house. But outside of that, pretty typical morning. I'm excited to see how Tony Y ends. I'm curious to see how the streams will do now that the best week's over. You know, many things going on. So, I'm doing good. So, thank you to whoever this was. Thank you for the $1 tip. I certainly hope this is legit. But I'll say this. I'm going to say this publicly, okay? Please, guys, if you're going to tip, do not use someone else's name. That is impersonation. That's always not been allowed on my streams. I don't want people trying to say or do things in someone else's name that's going to get someone else in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And sadly, some people do this. And also, I hate to say it, but it's very suspect that there may be a chargeback coming when this happens. So please, none of that nonsense. Okay? Only Iced Coffee did a 100-bit cheer. And that's the biggest cheer so far. Let's get that on the leaderboard, and then we'll see what he has to say. I think it's Hype Train. So it's going to be a pretty insignificant one, I get the feeling. Okay. So, Only Iced Coffee did a 100-bit cheer.
Look at them. Look at them.
And says the following.
Come on.
I think it's disingenuous that Ninja has a donation and tips button on his Twitch page, even though he already makes a shit ton of money from ad revenue, subs, sponsorships, and other deals, in addition to his multi-year and multi-million-dollar exclusive deal that he just signed with Twitch TV. It's disgusting. I'm not going to say it's disgusting. I'm definitely going to say it's exploitative of his viewers. Because, yeah, the bottom line is Ninja doesn't need that money at all. He's got a millions of dollar contract to sit on a stream and play video games with people every day. Okay? To give you some perspective, guys, all right, when I first started on YouTube, all right, I did have the ability to donate because I wasn't making any money doing it, okay? Once I started making money in 2011, 2012, 2013, those years I did not accept any kind of, like, tips, donations, none of that. I told everyone, if you want to contribute, contact me. If you want to donate a game or whatever for me to play on a stream, or excuse me, in a video, because back then I wasn't streaming. But I didn't accept any kind of monetary donations once I started making big money on YouTube. I felt that would be incredibly dishonest, and I knew it wasn't going to make sense. Now, in 2015, I moved out here to Washington State in 2014, and in 2015, number one, I got into massive debt from the move, and and many other things behind the scenes that we're not going to go into massive detail about here. And in 2015 was also the year where I saw a massive amount of negativity, a big decline in my income, and false copyright strikes that destroyed my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, which was my major source of income. So that year, I opened a Patreon, and I started accepting, contributions. It wasn't until 2017, when I became a full-time streamer, and I basically abandoned YouTube as a business model, all right, that I started actually accepting tips on a daily basis. I opened up an actual PayPal just for it, and now, for me, my major source of income is crowdfunding. It's you guys contributing during the streams, right? That's my major source of income. I have no behind-the-scenes contract with anyone, no partnerships with anyone, no TV deals, no shows, no exclusivity agreements where I'm getting paid millions of dollars, nothing. Is it disingenuous for Ninja to be asking for tips and donations on a live stream that he's already getting paid millions of dollars to stream? Yes. It's just objective fact. Yes. Absolutely. To ask your viewers for more when you're already a millionaire is insanely greedy. That's my opinion. You can disagree, and that's okay if you disagree. But I can tell you guys right now, all right? If I signed a contract for someone to stream anyway, if I signed a contract to stream on Twitch, if I signed a contract to stream on YouTube, and I was getting paid millions of dollars to do this, I would, that moment, shut down my PayPal and shut off contributions and donations and say, all you guys need to do is watch. If you feel like cheering or subbing, great. By all means, support the channel if you want. But, I'm not looking for nothing. I'm already a millionaire. That would be enough for me. The moment it happened, I would shut it down. That's me, though. That's me. That's my personal feelings on the morality of the situation, how I would handle it. Other people are different. For some people, it's never enough, right? So, you know, not only get the millions of dollars exclusivity contract, but also milk your viewers, you know, everything. And that's how it works. I don't even know what else to say, because it's not just him, it's everyone. Everyone who's these ginormous guys who have these giant agreements making millions of dollars, and then on top of that, let's get crowdfunding too. You don't need the crowdfunding. You know who needs the crowdfunding? The people who can't get those giant $1 million agreements for playing a single fucking game on stream. You know, but you know, who cares about them? You're the lucky motherfucker. Just keep taking, right? But that's how I've always been in my life. You know, when like I said, when I was making so much money on YouTube, those 2-3 years, like 2011 through 2013, and even through 2014, I did not accept monetary contributions whatsoever, at all. It wasn't until 2015 I opened the Patreon, and 2017 I started taking tips when I actually needed the help. All right, but that's me. And you guys, listen, if you guys want to go watch Ninja and support that kind of behavior and that kind of content, you can, and that's your choice. In life, you have to pick and choose what you support, what kind of people, you know, how they are, you know, that mentality. If you like that, fine. Maybe you think he's a go-getter, right? He's a go-getter. He gets out there, he puts out streams that are good, and he deserves any penny he gets from anybody, right? I don't know. You go ahead and support that. I don't care. But, you know, certainly for me, that's not what I would do, and that's not the attitude I would have. The minute that I'm getting exclusivity contracts and I'm a millionaire, I would never ask a single thing from any of you. Nope. That would be the end of it for me. I would shut all that down, and I would just write it out, you know? So there you go. Poopster Cheers says, do your neck or back ever get sore for not being able to face the TV? No. People ask me this all the time. They used to say all the time, you're looking to the right when you play games. Does this hurt your neck or whatever? And the answer is no. It never bothered me. Nope. Only Ice Coffee Cheers said, PayPal's funny with chargebacks. From what I've seen and talked about with other streamers behind the scenes, it seems like a streamer wins 80% of chargebacks and loses 20. It seems like it's a pretty random, though, even if you provide the same evidence each time. Yeah, I from my personal experience, I have no clue what in the holy hell, excuse me, that was disgusting. What criteria they use. It just doesn't seem to me they use any criteria at all. It seems like they've got, you know, a team of people who all were like basically trained with a textbook. You know what I mean? Like a call center. They just sit there and a case hits their desk, and they have a checklist, and they check these things off on the list. But even that is subjective, because you can have two people with the same exact information, and one person says, okay, you win, and another person says you lose. So I don't get it at all. I just don't understand it. I wish they would be more transparent, and I also wish that if there was a case where someone is doing a chargeback against you, okay, and basically, you know, you lose it, that there's an appeals process, or there's a process by which they at least provide you information, right, that says, here's how we came to this decision. Not just, you lose, tough shit. So, I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Only Ice Coffee cheered again. Hold on a second here. Come on. He says, if for whatever reason you're not able to afford the new consoles this gaming season because of increases in chargebacks on PayPal, would you consider putting them on the Amazon wish list or allowing one of your fans to buy them for you? I mean, yeah, here's the problem with that, though. We've actually talked about this. Is that it seems like with these consoles that it's not going to be like it used to be. The rumor is that Sony may only allow one console pre-order per household, right? That's actually the rumor, is that Sony's going to track this because they don't want people scalping the PlayStation 5. They don't want people pre-ordering 20 of them and selling them on eBay for $1,000 a pop, which tends to happen with new console launches. Okay? So, what I'm thinking is, sadly, let's say, for example, right now, Amazon announces we're opening pre-orders for PS5. I could put it on my Amazon wish list, right? chances are someone might go to do it, but if they've already pre-ordered one for themselves, they can't pre-order an extra one. You see? That sucks, right? In addition, pre-orders are not guaranteed. And what I mean by that is someone could say they pre-ordered it, but they could cancel their pre-order. There could be someone who trolls me and says, oh yeah, I pre-ordered the console for Phil. And then they cancel the fucking pre-order and screw me over. And actually, that's what happened in regards to, if you remember, the Genesis Mini. Someone had said that they had pre-ordered that thing for me for months, right? And then they canceled it at the last minute and claimed, oh, I can't afford it anymore. It's like, you pre-ordered it 3 fucking months ago, right? In which case, you could have paid for it. And now you cancel it last minute. It wasn't. It was that person, I think, was trying to fuck me over, you know? And now we know that that's how it works on Amazon, is that even though you have a pre-order that looks like someone got it for you, they could just cancel it. So I don't necessarily know if that's a good idea. You know what I mean? What I would say is, no, I would want to do it myself in my own name with my own money, and that way it would lock it in, and I know for sure that it's going to happen, rather than relying on someone just kind of saying they're doing it, and the next thing you know, they fuck you over. Oh, I canceled it last minute, now you don't get it. Fuck you, Phil. Right? So what I would say is very simple. If you want to help with me affording the new consoles, tip me on the streams. That simple. You know? And to just keep it going. Keep the support going the way that it's been going for the last 6 months. And should be able to afford both consoles if that were the case. If it continues the way that it was going the last 6 months, I should be able to afford both the new consoles and cover them for you guys at launch. Okay? Fairly straightforward. Okay, Poopster Cheered says, do you think the game may have been good and the execs messed up? The execs can be extremely out of touch. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Poopster. He cheered this 30 minutes ago. So if you could elaborate on what you're talking about, okay, I will answer. Okay? Timbo Slice Cheered said, breaking news, hot off the press, Don Matrick is now taking over for Ono. Oh, great. That sounds, actually, that's a great idea. I think Capcom should hire Don Matrick. I do. They should. Oh, my God. Always Hot Tea did 100-bit cheers says, do you like cuties, Phil? The oranges, I mean. They're not oranges, right? I've seen those. I know what you're talking about. Aren't they supposed to be like little citrus fruits? I don't think they're oranges, are they? They're like itty-bitty little citrus fruits. I've seen them at the grocery store. I never had those. You know what I used to eat? Clementines. Clementines are freaking good. They're these very small citrus fruits. They kind of look like oranges, but they're actually more narrow, almost like an oval. And man, they are full of flavor. They're much, I would say they taste less citrus burst, but more sweetness to it and tanginess to it. Those are really good fruits. Okay. Angelo Bestia cheers said, regarding cuties, not to get into conspiracy theories, but it just looks really suspicious. There's so many shows and news articles talking about understanding and accepting pedophilia. There's also an Amazon show saying pedophilia is a mental illness and should be understood. At the same time, there's a big Hollywood scandal going on about to be blown open like Epstein, Maxwell, and Prince Andrew. Just suspicious to me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to be a part of it. I'm sad that I ever opened my mouth once and mentioned this movie. I think it was because someone asked me on a pre-stream about it, and I just happened to have read about it on Twitter that I ever even talked about it. But now that it's out and everyone knows how disgusting it is, I'm done with this shit. It's fucking revolting, and I want to be no part of it. It's fucking gross shit. Okay? It's gross. Fuck. Alright, so Diaper Gaming 23 tipped me $53 and says, good morning. Good morning, Diaper Gaming. I appreciate the tip. Again, the only reason I sound skeptical is because I am. Because we've gotten 2 tips so far today. One from Bacon Place, who's not even here and said yesterday it wasn't then tipping. And now someone whose name is Diaper Gaming. Do you understand why I'm a little skeptical here today, guys? So, Diaper Gaming 23, if indeed this is a legit tip, I thank you very much for the support. That is very nice of you. It's a very large tip. And in reality, that actually qualifies us for the Gunner Glasses right away. So, that's cool. At the same time, I mean, you gotta kind of be skeptical about that name and what it means. You know? I don't know. Right? So it is what it is. Thank you, Diaper Gaming, for the tip. I appreciate that. I hope you're legit, and thank you for the support. Okay. Lunaba, get their subscription to Hermione. Congratulations, Hermione. And thank you, Lunaba, for the channel support. Rumple Jerry tipped me $1. Says, what carpet cleaner did you use when cleaning up the room? My carpet needs a good one. I think it's Abyssal. Basically, my wife was looking all over at these different carpet cleaners. We went to quite a few different stores in the area. And there's so many different ones. There's one, oh, it's the pet model. It's this model, it's that model. From the research we did online and from what the ones we saw in person, if you are serious about this, the recommendation I can give you is do not get one of these handheld ones, because a lot of these it's a portable carpet cleaner, it's great. No, they're terrible. You don't want to be going on your hands and fucking knees cleaning your carpet by hand. Like, what are you, crazy? You know how long that'll take and how much work that'll take? What you want to get an upright model that looks like a vacuum cleaner, because it works just like a vacuum cleaner. They have many different ones in many different price ranges. Okay, we actually saw a couple models that were like, I'd say between $100 to $200. All right, then we saw some models that were between like the $200 to $300 price range. Okay, and then we saw a pretty crazy series of models that were like ridiculously expensive. You know, like $300 to $500, which is nuts. It's like, Jesus, that's crazy expensive. I guess if you have a ginormous fucking house, all right, if you have a ginormous house and you have a ridiculous amount of carpeting and you want to get the absolute highest quality one, or I guess the flip side of that would be, let's say you have a ton of pets. What if you have like 4 dogs that are constantly fucking shedding all over your house and your carpets are a disgusting hairy mess? Then I guess maybe you could get one of these $500 models. You know what I mean? But it just seems to me there's some really reasonable ones out there, but do not get the handheld ones. Can you imagine being on your hands and knees trying to clean a carpeted room with a hand brush, squirting shit into the rug? Now, get one of the upright models. That's what we did. We got an upright Bissell. And it works just like a vacuum cleaner. It works really well. And man, does it clean the carpet well, because my carpet is like white now for the first time in 6 years, which is amazing. Okay. Let's see here. Poopster cheered. He says, advertising for donations is especially exploitative and greedy considering Ninja's target audience. Well, I mean, that's another thing entirely that you want to argue, that Ninja's target audience is kids. Kids who play Fortnite. Which is why he tries to make himself look like a cartoon character. I mean, it's very simple to figure out. And I could definitely kind of agree with you there, although some people would say that anyone who streams games then is exploitative because kids play games. I don't know about that. I really don't feel that much of my audience is kids. I think that much of my audience is going to, at the very youngest, probably young adults, but mostly people I would think in their late teens to 20s and 30s would be my target audience. I would not be advertising to children. I don't want children watching my content because I speak adult language and talk about adult topics all the time. There's no reason for kids to be watching my content, and I would never cater myself towards that, right? So there you go. Poops cheered again, said, sorry, Phil, I meant Street Fighter 6. You said the execs thought it looked bad. I guess execs might not know much when it comes to actual gameplay. I mean, I don't know. You're right, I don't know. We don't know the truth of the matter. All we hear here are rumors. You know, why on earth would Ono be leaving Capcom after over 10 years of being in charge of Street Fighter? Unless something bad was going on behind the scenes. Right? So, who knows what the truth is? Jethro's main cheer says, don't get mad at this. Focus on the PlayStation 5 and take hoping for a fan getting either console for you completely off the table. It is. I didn't say I was going to do that, right? I told you. That would be stupid for me to do. The reason being, like, imagine if I did that, how dumb this would be. Can you imagine if I put that on my wish list, someone pretended like they were going to buy it, right? And then they don't, or they do, and then they cancel it, and it completely fucks me over, right? So that would be pretty stupid of me to do. I'm not. I'm absolutely not doing that. I'm not dumb. And I'm certainly not going to rely on that. Like I said, if you like my streams, if you support the content, if you want to see me cover the new console releases, then tip me during the streams. You know? That's that simple. Tip me during the streams. That helps, and it lets me to directly get the stuff for myself rather than having someone do it through an Amazon wishlist or whatever. So, it's that simple. Okay? Only Iced Coffee, get the subscription to Superflash82. Congratulations, Superflash. Appreciate that. Or, Mr. Only Iced Coffee, I appreciate your support, and I hope you enjoy the sub Superflash. Okay. Let's do some shout-outs, guys. Shout-out to the top cheers of the week so far. The week is still young. It's only Thursday. It's weird. It feels like it's much later. You want to know why it feels much later in the week? Because my schedule's all screwed up because I was sick for 2 days last weekend. So it screwed my whole week up. It doesn't feel like Thursday to me. I feel like I'm in the middle of the weekend, but it's not. So thank you to those who've cheered so far this week. We got a tie for 9th place between Bad Guy 42399 and Always Hot Tea. In 8th place, Dark Side Kenny. 7th place is Nose Vacuum. 6th place, Timbo Slice. 5th place, Ninstar Room. 4th place, Sambuca 2020. 3rd place, Spartan King. 2nd place, Hygienic Streamer Tips. And in 1st place, Psychic OC. Thank you guys very much for all of your cheering support this week. I also now would like to say thank you to those who gifted subscriptions to the channel this week, including Ultima Cloud, Bad Guy, Chipe, R Breezy, and Jad F, who each gifted a single subscription. We've then got Timbo Slice, who gifted 3 subs. Lunaba, which is a 4 subs gifted this week so far. And Only Iced Coffee with a very humble and respectable 97 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Only Iced Coffee. And as I was saying that, ladies and gentlemen, Golden Nobles just dropped a sub bomb. Okay? 10 subscriptions. 10 subscriptions. Thank you, Golden Nobles. Let's read them out. Congratulations to the following people: Saggy Om, Spawn Killer, Johnny Matrix, Beckett, Femme Ivoire, Geodude, Stevie B, 5986, Kuko, Reptoid, and Harvey. Congratulations to all of you who just received gifted subscriptions from Golden Nobles. So congrats and thank you, Golden Nobles, for that. I appreciate that very much. Very good. All right.
Blah 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 blah.
Angelo Bestra here says, why not do a special stream event where the goal is to raise money to buy a PS5? And I think you missed a tip. Oh, I didn't miss a tip. It was a troll tip. I didn't miss a tip. It was definitely a troll tip. So, no worries there. I didn't miss any tips. Well, here's the thing. I've basically told you guys that at this point, I can pretty much afford the PS5. Again, this all hampers. This all relies on me basically continuing to make good money on the streams. As long as I can continue to make good money on the stream, I afford everything else in the background, including my taxes and everything, and all of that. And as long as nothing else comes out of the blue to screw me over, which is a very important factor here, because it seems to me that when things go really well for me, all of a sudden something comes out of left field to screw me over. I'm doing really well. Oh my God, 6 months of a crazy vest streak. Oh, Phil gets a double ear infection, can't stream for 2 days, and then the vest streak dies. Right? This is how my life goes. It's highs and lows. So as long as I keep getting the amount of support that I'm getting on the streams, you know, I don't see an issue. Like right now, if PlayStation 5 announced pre-orders, I could probably get it right now. I don't think there would be an issue there. All right? The issue is I get the PS5 pre-ordered, and now something happens, and I needed that money more for something else, and I don't have it anymore because I just dumped it on a PS5. You see what I'm saying? And that's my concern. If my streams keep doing as well as they've been doing, then that's not a concern, because then that money is going to be replenished, and I'm good. But my concern is that I dump a chunk of money on something like that, and the next thing you know, oh my God, here comes something out of the blue and screws me over. Okay? So, we'll see. But right now, it looks all right. I don't think I need to do a special stream fundraiser for the PlayStation 5 or anything like that. It's Alexander Devine's fault. If you guys haven't noticed, this year I haven't done a single crazy... Well, I don't remember about early this year. But basically, since this whole thing happened with the vest streak, there haven't been any marathon emergency streams. You notice that? Because you guys have been so supportive every day, I don't need to do that. I've been good. I've been able to afford everything that's come up against me. And by the way, it hasn't been an easy year. There's been a bunch of bumps and things happening behind the scenes. And I don't need to bother you guys with them. Because the things have been so positive with the vest streak that, you know, I was able to basically handle them all easily. You know, the last one was so annoying. Was the fucking, my tax attorney charged me a ridiculous retainer just to get him to talk to the federal government to try to put me back on a payment plan. It was ridiculous how much he charged me for it. But I was able to afford it. You see? So, I guess we shall see what happens here. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping the streams stay as supportive and positive as they've done. I hope that nothing comes up to screw me over, and then we could have a nice positive end of the year. Okay? We'll see moving forward. But there's no reason for me to do a special stream to raise money for PS5. If it launched today and I could pre-order it, I should be able to get it, as long as nothing else goes horribly wrong, and then I need the money for something else. So... Username to me $4.20. Can we get an emote that's a water bottle filled with money for the detractors? That's pretty funny. So, if you don't know what that's a reference to, during the vest streak, okay, some nights on a late stream, I would run out of water in my water bottle here. And I'll say, okay, just hold on. I'm going to run next door, and I'm going to fill up the water bottle. I'll be right back. And my idiotic detractors said that I would go next door and I would
money. I really do. I need that money.
Call
pay my bills.
People who are on standby to support the vest streak and send money to keep it going. It was the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. Just another one of their insano conspiracy theories. So yes, whenever I was filling up the water bottle, it was actually a lie. It was actually I was sending out the bat signal into the sky so that the people would come and contribute on the late stream to keep it going.
Do you want to play?
It was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life from a bunch of the dumbest people I've ever seen or heard from in my life. So, there you go. Only Iced Coffee cheered. Thank you very much, Only Iced Coffee, for the cheer. And then he cheered again. He says, oh, he wants me to check sub count. And don't worry, we will check sub count before I end the pre-stream. I'll check it. He says, that's why I asked earlier. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's try this again. That's why I asked earlier if there's any way that one of us can secure the PS5 for you in case something fucking super weird happens to you financially, just because of all the bad shit that's happened in the past few weeks. Again, there's really no way to do that. Sadly, I know for a fact people can cancel pre-orders because someone did it to me last year. If it was a way to lock in a pre-purchase of one of these consoles, I mean, that would be amazing. But sadly, there doesn't seem to be. So, no, like I said, the best way to support the channel, tip me during a stream. You know, keep the level of support the way it's been the last 6 months, even though there's no vest streak going. Keep supporting the streams, and I should be fine. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Okay? Okay. Silly and fun positive man did 100-bit cheer. And he says, you're talking like all your money is instantly out of your hands on bills. Is that still the case? Are you able to save? No. But listen. When I had that debt up to my fucking eyeballs, that's very much what it was. As soon as the money came in, the money went right the fuck back out. Now, like I've told you guys, this is the first time, because of how amazingly supportive you guys were for the last many months, for the first time in many, many years, all right, my money doesn't immediately go right out the door, which is a great thing. Thank God, you know. And that's, like I said, I have enough at least saved up that I know I could afford the PS5 right now if it were to drop. So that's a good thing, right? But am I going to sit here and tell you the exact ins and outs of my finances? Of course I'm not. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how everything's working and everything behind the scenes, because people use that information to harm me. And I'm not stupid. You know, too many people have used personal information from from my life to harm me in the past, and I'm not going to have that happen. So okay. Golden Nobles gifted more subscriptions. One to PS4 Switch Noob and one to Maggot Ministry. Congratulations to the two of you guys. Thank you again, Golden Nobles. That makes them up to 12 gifted subs for this week. Very nice. Okay. Okay. All right, let's now check. I'm curious. How are we doing? We are currently at 724 subs. Yeah, we're at 724, guys. We are 1 sub away from hitting the tier 2 subs goal for the month. 1 sub away. How crazy is that? Pretty crazy. All right. So, oh God. Let us take a brief break. I'm just going to go use the restroom very quickly. And then when we come back, we're going to do Tell Me Why Episode 3. We're going to finish this up. Like I told you guys, if we end up finishing this earlier today, that's fine. We could just hang out and have a chill session. If it ends up being super short for some reason, we could always maybe switch over to something else, dependent. But let's see how it goes. Being this is the final episode, maybe it'll be a little longer. I don't know. I guess we'll see. All right? So let's take a brief break. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll come back, and then we will begin, shall we? All right? Thank you guys so far. I'll be back in a few minutes with the conclusion of Tell Me Why. All right. Goodbye to... The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me.
We just need a slow stream and things will be back to normal.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. It's Tevin's fault.
play the fucking game?
Vote on the category of costume. Sound good? I do have a Chick-fil-A nearby, Eggs and Sausage. Not a Culver's, but a Chick-fil-A.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Okay. Jethro's main series. So did you hear it's the final season of Walking Dead coming up? The season is going to be 24 episodes instead of 16. I did hear that. And I heard they're doing a spin-off show of Carol and Daryl. Carol and Daryl? Carol and Daryl. Is that going to be the name of it? Carol and Daryl? So I think they're doing a spin-off show with just those characters. And then there's going to be a movie with Rick in it, Rick Grimes. And there's already a spin-off right now. There's Fear the Walking Dead, right? Isn't there another one going
This
too?
shocks me.
So, I don't know. Anyway, the show sucks. I stopped watching it like 3 seasons ago. The show's terrible now. So, okay. It's Carol and Daryl. They run from the zombies. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, my God. Yeah, AMC will milk the franchise dry. It's the only thing on AMC anyone watches. So there you go. They're going to milk the fuck out of this. Of course. They'll be doing Walking Dead for the next 50 years. Okay. 1 second, guys. I want to blow my nose, and then we're going to get started. Let me blow my nose. I'll be right back. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. All right, and by the way, guys, I'm back. I forgot something. I forgot to mention something special, ladies and gentlemen. Something very special today. I'll show you. Ready? You guys are in for a treat. Here we are. Look what I'm wearing today. Yeah, I finally dusted them off, my 3 jerseys that I have from back in the day, and I decided to wear one on stream today. So, no, we're not doing the jerseys as, like, a goal on stream. I think that would be pretty stupid, because if I'm wearing a t-shirt or whatever, or a vest, like, if we hit the Tips goal, and I put on a vest, how then am I also going to put on a jersey, right? So, I'll be wearing these jerseys from time to time now. I'll alternate these in with my other shirts and stuff that I wear on the streams, okay? Fair enough? Okay. So, this should be fun. The conclusion of Tell Me Why. I hope that it's good after, 2 weeks of us playing this together, all right? I have a theory. Before we hit continue, I have a theory. I think I figured out the story. I do. So, are you guys ready? Oh, Cashmere Goat just cheers. Didn't you know you're a fellow Carolina Panthers fan? I'm not. Back in the day, I'm not even kidding, about 20 years ago, early 2000s, I started attending Street Fighter tournaments regularly. And I wanted something to stand out so people would know who I was from my online persona. Everyone knew me as Darkside Phil, but no one knew what I looked like in person. So by buying these jerseys that say Darkside on the back, which you can now see because I can rotate. See that? By buying the jerseys that said Darkside on the back, people would know that it was me at a tournament. There you go. So I wore these, I would say, a few times to tournaments. It wasn't often. Like, I probably wore this one maybe 2-3 times, and the other ones 2-3 times. And then I basically just stopped wearing them. And they sat around, no exaggeration, they sat around in my closet for about 10 years, unused. Then, when I started making YouTube videos, you'll notice, if you go watch some of my older YouTube videos, okay, that I actually started wearing these in the videos. Every once in a while. Not often, because back then I wasn't on camera all day. It was just me doing gameplay, raw gameplay, with no webcam. And every once in a while I would do a vlog and I'd be wearing one of these, okay? So, I forgot about them again. And no lie, these sat in my closet for about another 10 years. Now, here we are in 2020, and I remembered these existed. I'm like, well, I can wear these every once in a while, especially now football season's starting, right? People are all excited for the NFL, so I could start wearing these. So I have this color, which is the Carolina Panthers colors, but then I also have one that's white and black. So white jersey, black letters or numbers. And then I have one that's black and gray. So I have 3 different jerseys. Timbo Slice Jersey said, I have to head back to work. Can I get a Tell Me Why Backstreet Boys? Tell me why ain't nothing but honey. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Okay, enough of that. All right, are we ready for Tell Me Why? Okay, let's boot it up. Let me get my headphones on here. I never want to hear you say that I want it that way. All right. We are 2 worlds apart. I reach to your heart and you say... All right, enough. That fucking shitty music will always be stuck in my head. Seriously. I'll never get that shit out of my head because they used to play on the radio nonstop. You just couldn't stop hearing it. So I'll never forget those stupid songs, even though I hate them. Lurius AK, I chewed his name up. If you subscribe for 23 months at chair rotation tip goal height. Well, yeah, so FYI, we're currently at $59 in tips. If we hit the tips goal on the stream, you guys pick a vest for me to wear on the stream. Platinum vest isn't eligible because we did platinum vest yesterday. Okay? And then, if we double the tips goal, we'll do the stupid spinning tips goal, the spinning reward, where I spin the chair around 10 to 15 times and I get dizzy. As stupid as that sounds, it's the only thing we have. Oh, by the way, we already hit the $50 tips goal, so that means that Gunner glasses to start, right? Okay. Angelo Bescher wants to know, do I consider regulars friends or just viewers? Have I made friends in Washington? I'm here all day, every day. I'm literally here all day, every day. I don't necessarily have time for real-life friends in Washington. I have acquaintances. I know several people who live here in the facility that I live in, who I'm friendly with, and I've talked with via emails and, you know, stuff in regards to the facility that I live in, but I'm not friendly. I don't go hang out with other people here. I don't have time. I literally am here on stream all day, and the time I'm not on stream, I'm with my wife. That's my life, you know? Now, do I consider frequent stream attendees friends? Close personal friends? No. But obviously, we like each other, else we wouldn't hang out every day, right? So yeah, I would say the people who are on the stream, yes, we're friendly acquaintances. We're not close friends, but we're definitely friendly, right? So there you go. All right. Gunner glasses on. By the way, today's my final day for my ear medicine. I've completed the regimen on my right ear. I have to do 3 more doses in the left ear, and I am done with the ear medicine. Thank fucking God. Okay, are we ready? All right.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
So, hello, Derek. How you doing today? All right, you guys ready? Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here, and welcome to the 3rd and final episode of the latest episodic narrative adventure from Don't Nod Entertainment. Tell me why. And it's time for the conclusion. We now are down to the nitty-gritty. We're going to find out exactly what the hell is going on with these 2 twins. Why do they have this psychic connection? Who is the mysterious Mad Hunter who apparently was haunting or driving their mother to the brink of insanity? And who was this person who was blackmailing the mother and or showing up and kind of threatening the mother, as we saw in the last episode, okay? So here's the thing. Last episode,
Special delivery.
The end of episode 2, we had some big plot developments, some twists. The big twist at the end of episode 2 was that the father of the twins very much was alive, and was in the life of the mother and somehow threatening her. Indirectly, directly, we're not sure. All we saw was a cutscene where there was a boat, and he was on the boat talking to the mother. The mother asked for money. He refused and was kind of threatening her, and she basically told him never come back. Okay? So, I've been thinking about this since last week. Put some thought into it over the weekend. I was like, who are the potential candidates? Who could that guy be? If you remember, there was a story where I think it was Eddie, who's the cop, who raised, oh God, what's her name? Ashley? I can't remember her name now. Allison. The cop who raised Allison, while the other twin was in jail, or juvie, lost his wife. Apparently his wife left him or murdered herself. It's not clear. She may have committed suicide, thinking that he was cheating on her with the twins' mother. Even though we don't potentially know if that was correct or not. It may not be true. It may actually just be fabrication, or she thought it and lost her mind or whatever. So, maybe it's Eddie. Or maybe it could have been Sam, the guy who was always around to help out no matter what. But I don't really think it's Sam, reason being if you read their storybooks that they made as a kid, Sam is represented by the bear character. And the bear character, according to the stories, was always turned down by the princess, who's the representative of their mother. So it sounds to me like Sam was always interested in the mother, but the mother always turned him down. So now you're like, okay, it's probably not Eddie, right? It's probably not Sam, so who is it? I have a theory. Now, I could be completely wrong. This isn't a spoiler, because I don't know. I did not look up the plot. I swear to you, I have no idea if this is true or not. My theory is that the father is someone who they're going to try to trick you and do a twist here in this episode to try to make you, like, say, oh, whoa, I never would have thought of that. I think that the father is actually Tessa from the grocery store. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think that the father is a character who we've actually seen in the story, but had absolutely no reason to be there. Who's the one character in this game who has had absolutely no reason to be in the game at all up to this point? Do you know the answer? I'm going to give you guys a second to think about it. Think about it. In the last 2 episodes, who was the character who was mysteriously in the game but seemed to have no reason to be in the game? The boat driver? Incorrect. Ah, someone got it. Someone got it. Cookie Monster said, the guy who's also on the boat with the twins in episode 1. Remember, there was a mysterious guy who was also riding the boat along with them? And he just had a almost innocuous conversation with them. But what was his point in being there? In episode 2, he was in the convenience store. Just there, right? So here's my theory. My theory is he's the father. And he found out that his son, which used to be his daughter, was going to get out of juvie and come back to town. And he was afraid that these two would go digging through the past and find out about him being the father, because there had been evidence left somewhere there in the residence about it. So he decided to go back the exact same time as them. He's been spying on them the entire time from the sidelines, unbeknownst to them. He was the one who burned down the barn to try to hide the information, even though he failed at burning it down. He didn't know where the information was, so he just tried to burn the whole thing down. They ended up finding it anyway. See, I think that's what this is. I think that's exactly what this is. I think he's been this side character who's been watching from the sidelines the whole time. Because why else would that character even be in the game? Every other character in the game has had significance, except him. So I think that's going to be the twist. Is he also the Mad Hunter character from the storybook? That we don't know. In addition, we have zero explanation as to how these people got these psychic powers. Remember, in the storybook that we read last episode, supposedly one day they went out into the forest and there was someone there who they stole memories from this person. Remember, they're supposed to be the Goblin twins. They stole memories from a person and then said they would give them back if the person gave them the ability to read other people's thoughts, but they got tricked and they can only read each other's thoughts. So, did they actually meet someone in real life who gave them their psychic powers? And if that's the case, who was it? And do they have any bearing on the story whatsoever? Or is that just going to remain unexplained? I don't know. We have a whole episode ahead of us. You got to wonder what's going to be in store for us in this third and final episode. Okay? So I've actually been thinking a lot about this over the last week. If you can't tell, I've actually been really thinking about this plot, and I think I got it right. I think. I could be wrong. I think I got it right. At least to the point of who the father is. Okay? So, all right. Are you guys ready? By the way, if you haven't noticed, I'm in a new setup now. If you've been watching this playthrough all along, you'll be wondering what the hell feels like in a different chair. There's no love seat. Yeah, so now I'm in a new chair. I'm able to talk directly to you guys when I want to. I can actually rotate and play the game nice and comfortably here in my new setup. It's nice. I like this. I can easily update the leaderboards and everything. What's up, Wooback baby? How you doing today? Derek, what's going on, sir? Oh, Derek's first time you saw the new setup? Yeah, this is... It's comfortable. Let's put it that way. This setup is comfortable because I have the ability to kind of just chill and relax, and, you know, we can have a nice narrative ride here and see your reactions. If we get contributions, I can easily update the leaderboard. Everything's good. Everything's good here. In fact, you know what? Just for the hell of it, why not us do a silly celebratory bubble blow just for the hell of it, because I feel like it. There you go. Just because I feel like it. No particular reason.
Thanks, Derek.
See how easy I can do that? The bubbles
that.
are right over here now. Now I've completely covered my controller with bubbles. I completely covered my controller with soap. That's not good.
Delivery.
It's a delivery. My hand's going to be soapy. A soapy mess. I guess it's okay. There's way worse things you can do than get soap all over your hands, right? I'm not eating like a greasy piece of pizza or something. I was never one for eating when I was gaming.
So when I laugh, I go,
I've been doing this for 12 years.
Or
I just think it's weird. Like people, oh, I'm gonna
that
eat
sound like
greasy chips and snacks and food here.
No,
Mukbang the
sounds
stream.
like that at all.
And it's fucking stupid. Like, you're here to hang out with me and watch me play a game. You don't want to see me get disgusting grease all over my shit, right? All right, here we go. Let's do it, guys. What is the truth? Right, no one else in the town wants to tell them anything.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
I guess that's supposed to be
But
Tessa?
the search took its toll.
Or
The
Tess or
darkness
Tessa, I
was
can't remember her
proving
name.
too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving.
Right, he wants to
deeper
keep going,
and
she
deeper,
doesn't. She's
until
had enough.
Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
She doesn't want to learn about the dad, but he does.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
Caught of Fate has complimented my jersey. Thank you, Caught of Fate. It's football season. It's time to start wearing jerseys on the streams. I don't care about football at all. I just happen to have these jerseys around for a million years. Oh, and she sleeps in a full sweater.
Allison, wake up.
What the hell? Her mother? If anything, I think we can agree the graphics in Don't Nod games have definitely improved over the years.
My last shot. Fly, go
What the
down.
shit? What is this?
Oh, yeah.
You get teleported to the moon? You didn't die. What the hell? So that's the mother. What's she doing? You killed me. Well, yeah, she did. Technically, she stabbed her mother to death. Now, in these pictures, she's drawing her as the Mad Huntsman, right? Huh. Nobody remembers Remember Me? You're right. The name of the game was Remember Me from Don't Nod, and no one remembers the game. I guess it was supposed to be ice. Okay. What the? She face plants. I always face plant in my sleep. Battleduck 9000 just sent me $10. This is what happens when you do up ollie. That is a command from the Tony Hawk franchise, which I'm currently playing. But I guess you face plant when you up ollie. Uh-oh. What is going on here? She's seeing visions of her dead mom. It's not good. She's seeing trees float off the walls. That's definitely not good. What the hell did you have to eat before you went to sleep? Lay off those Supreme burritos from Taco Bell. This is what happens. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Where she was no longer truly a princess.
What the hell are you talking about?
Beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Derek, this was originally a Carolina Panthers jersey. Originally. Before it was modified for my purposes. They're very Alan Wake-ish, actually, right now. With the whole lake and everything. Morpheus says the first 2 hours of this episode we're going to be bored, but the end is strong. Just like the first 2 episodes. Okay. Let's prepare to go back to sleep after this intro, I guess. Huh?
You killed me.
No!
You killed me!
What? No, you didn't kill Tyler. Chapter 3, Inheritance. Okay. Hookie with Rookie wants a free shout out. No, I refuse. Move back, baby. I don't watch pro wrestling anymore, so I don't know anything about, you know, if AEW is better than WWE. I did see that Rusev, you know, now called by his real name, Miro, just signed with them. I did see that last night. But... Okay. Oh, no, not again. 3 episodes in a row. They really got to do this shit. 3 episodes in a row. They got to play hipster music. Oh, it's unbearable. They just can't get over an episode without the hipster music. Come on. You know, I just got my hearing back from a double ear infection. And there's some times when I wish I still had the ear infection. To block out my hearing. Oh, come on. This hipster shit, dude. Oh, my God. Delicious syrup. Tell me why we have to hear this shitty song. Tell me why I have to fucking play along. This is bad. He wrote a note. He wrote a note. It says, turn down that goddamn hipster music, you fucking hippie. What the fuck's your problem? Now she's drowning herself. What is going on here? So she literally holed herself up in her room because Tyler wanted to keep pushing and finding out about their dad, and she doesn't. So she just wants to, like, stay indoors and not do anything, huh? This isn't fringy, and indie enough. So I don't buy it. She is trying to drown herself. What was that? What is going on? No, John Meister, I do not think the mother is still alive. That would be insane. She's buried. Empty casket? I don't think so. Oh, here we go. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left a file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet D for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Okay. So basically rentals, so she wants to move out. She wants to get her own place now.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Yeah, you're gonna get your shit together, and you're gonna fucking turn this off immediately. We don't want to hear this. You can't. They won't let you. Fuck.
I could do my laundry.
Yeah, you can stop being lazy.
Maybe later.
It's disgusting. Wash your fucking clothes.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Why does she have a Vicky t-shirt? Who would listen to this music?
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
You book a one-way ticket to a set of earplugs. Oh my god. What the fuck?
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
It happens sometimes in life. You have identical twins, and next thing you know, they're very different people, right? Just between us. What the fuck is that?
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
She's a smoker? Yeah. Now wait a minute. No. No. The game's saying she's a smoker. We played 2 episodes. She hasn't had a single cigarette. She's not a. That's bullshit. They're gonna pretend now like she's a smoker. Yeah, right. A real smoker would have been fucking smoking like crazy during this game. Especially with all the stress and shit. That's complete bullshit. Open the door. Open the door. Open it. I'm strapped in the room forever. There we go. What the hell? Look at that thing. Oh. Very exciting. Thanks. Thanks for making that interactive. What's this?
I miss the slopes.
She's the skate.
Eddie looks so young
snowboard.
here.
Yeah, she's the snowboard.
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Actually, it's funny that they say that. I just read a news article that here in Washington State, we may actually have a cold, snowy winter with a lot of snow this coming year. That the actual conditions out in the ocean are looking like it. We may. It's like, I think they said 65 to 75% chance we're gonna have a cold and snowy winter, which usually we don't have. Usually we have a very mild winter. We may have an annoyingly snowy winter this year. What the hell? Okay. That's weird.
Probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
She was gonna have a memory and it disappeared. Huh.
Stop this!
So many months of snow boots ahead.
Alright, Battle 9000 tipped another $5. Says, open the door, get on the floor, everybody play the quiet man. No, that's not the lyrics. Well, Battle Duck, thank you for the $5 tip. Okay. The quiet man is not in the cards. How dare you? Is this the kitchen? Special delivery! Special delivery!
He really does so much for the community.
Thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend, dear Chief Brown. I forgot to read the first line, dear Chief Brown. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they'll remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. Of course, now they're going to argue that, oh, he's easy on other people's kids, but Tyler, he sends to juvie, right? So what's weird
I need to get
is...
all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Paperwork? What paperwork? Oh, the paperwork for the rental. What, can I go in here? What the heck? It's the other
Eddie
side?
looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Oh, it's his bedroom. So basically she's snooping right now. She shouldn't be doing this, right? Okay.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
In the Superior Court for the sake of Alaska, at the Delos Crossing Family Court, the matter of the protective proceeding of Allison Ronan, Born 1994. Order appointing guardian of a minor. Yeah. So he became her legal guardian.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Which was the program, the second chance program for Tyler. Well, who the hell do you think it was paying for? You think that shit's free?
That was a good memory. Even though Tyler couldn't come.
Her graduation? Okay. What do we got on here? Fish? A whole salmon just sitting on top of his bed. Salmon are huge in Alaska. Like, that's where a lot of salmon that we eat here in the United States are caught. So I'm not surprised. I'm surprised there hasn't been like more salmon involved in the game. What the hell's that?
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing.
Claire?
I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Okay. You got a phone number that says Claire. Would that have any significance? Someone call that number. See who picks up. Actually, no, it's 555. It's not a real number. She stole it? No, she put it up there. What'd she do that for? Was that whiskey? He had whiskey in his closet. A nice nightcap before you go to sleep. I haven't had whiskey in a long time. I like whiskey, but whiskey gives you like a hangover sometimes, so I don't really drink it that much.
I haven't heard him play in a while.
Oh,
he just sits there collecting dust.
Of course Eddie plays the saxophone, right? Of course he does. Okay. Ninstar Rune Charity says, personal opinion, the reason the vest goal did so well is everyone could see physical representations of hitting the tip skull, even if they weren't there when they were hit. Chair swivels only benefit those who are there in the moment. People will come in late, don't get anything food for thought. I said that myself, Ninstar Rune. During the vest streak, I said I feel that's why the vest streak ran so long, because people liked seeing the vest, and here you go, it's a representation, you see it in every video or whatever, you see what I mean? I agree with you. That's why I've asked you guys, what are some better things you'd like to see that wouldn't be intrusive to the streams? Wearing a hat and shit is intrusive to the streams. Can't do that, you know.
This is personal.
My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. Sounds like his dad's dying. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. Oh my god, yeah. I had you late in my life, but I still thought you would be more time. It makes me happy to know you'll have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, I knew which shoes belonged on which feet. You used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss. Just help me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your thing has always been to accept what it is and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now. I know you won't let them down. Oh, this is from the past, because he's been on the police force for a while, right? Please help the young people remember your way of our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that, and remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in.
What do I do?
It's our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer in the community. They may not see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done, and remember, when you uplift theirs, it makes you stronger too. Yigwa Yaxzawan. I totally butchered that. Tle Tlex Ixjan. Mom. So this is the final letter his mother wrote to him before she passed away. And it must have been from the past, because it says he had just joined the police force. That's pretty sad. But at the same time, it's actually nice that he has that memory of his mother. You know? What the fuck is that?
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Oh. The Book of Goblins? Look at
Maybe
this.
there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Is this a puzzle box or something? Oh, God, it was so poorly rendered. So this is the same symbol, right? The Secret Keeper. Yeah, so this is the Secret Keeper is the one who has the psychic powers. Yeah. Huh. She stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Because isn't that supposed to be clouds? It's supposed to be a box that looks like it's covered in clouds, right? But there's no answer here. Remember there was a combination? The combination was 130. And we used that last episode.
What do I do?
But I don't see anything else that would match.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't see anything else that has to do with this box. The big frog is punished. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. I get the feeling this is going to have significance, this story, but the Mad Hunter? I think so. But I don't know. I'm reading the story. I don't see anything of any significance that's going to allow me to solve this besides the combination 130. But outside of that, I don't see anything else. And I can't seem to do anything else with it. Maybe that's for later in the episode, do you think? Because it's the same, it's definitely the same box from the story. Because he said they reached into the clouds and stole the memories. So that box looks like it's a bunch of clouds, right? So obviously there's memories in there. But I don't see how that story explains to me how to open the box.
Secret keeper and her secret keep.
Yeah. Especially because, look, there's nothing I can do to interact with the box. It just says, look.
Today's been incredibly slow.
This is coin operated.
Oh, coin operated.
Looks like this is coin operated.
So if I could find a coin, I can open the box with a coin. Okay. Fergo tipped me $5 and says, hope you and the family are well, big man. Sending support from Glasgow, Scotland. Thank you, Fergo.
What do I do?
Doing well. Certainly. And looking forward to seeing how this all ends today. So thank you for the support. We are almost at $80 a tip so far, guys. Thank you for the support on the stream, man. Appreciate it. I guess we have to look for a coin somewhere. Could there be a coin somewhere in the house? So far, I haven't seen one. I guess we could look in the kitchen. Maybe there'll be some coins in the kitchen. Oh, wait. There's more. Oh. There's a memory in the doorway? No, it vanished.
That's not right.
Yeah.
What is this?
She keeps having flashes to memories that aren't real. The memories are disappearing. Something's going on. Oh, God.
I always loved this one.
You did? You love that one. Wow. There's some interesting taste. Derek says Allison is his favorite character in the game. Alright, read that. What's this?
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
What basket. A wicker woven basket. What the hell is that? Oh, the waffles. You eat the waffles?
I can't really eat anything right now.
You just said you were hungry because you didn't eat, and you come down, you can't eat. What?
I wish you could just change
Thanks,
your mood
Derek.
as
I
easily as a
appreciate
record.
that. Hoy. Can't. It's called drugs. Anyway. What's over here?
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this.
Shooting some hoops.
I wonder what Michael would think about all this.
Who's Michael?
Would he even get it?
Who the fuck's Michael? A jukebox.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Pretty cool they have a jukebox.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
Oh, look. Is that one of the figurines? I don't know. I don't think there's a way to go outside, though. It looks like it's blocked. What is
I
that?
haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Oh, she used to draw, huh? Yeah, look at that. Glass globe. Oh, you put it on the inside of a glass globe and then plug it up. Derek says waffles are good, but he prefers pancakes. Depends for me what I'm feeling.
Give
I
her
think
pill,
pancakes with like fruit
and that's it,
stuff
because
is
you're just
good.
gonna waste our time
Plain
again.
pancakes, not so much. I would probably take plain waffles over plain pancakes.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now.
Space Needle.
I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
They certainly sell a ton of trinkets like that at the real Space Needle.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
The
This is coins. Take a coin. There you go. All right. Open. What's this? Her wallet. Yep. Her driver's license. First and middle name. Alice. She doesn't have a middle name. What a lazy parent to not give their daughter a middle name. It's ridiculous. Okay. All right. We're going to go use that coin operation.
Must be
for the
great to
box.
feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
His clan, his native clan. Native peoples.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
And after the fight. That's probably the application for the rental. What's this? Michael's Special Creamy Crab Hot Pot. Saute grated onion and garlic in melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and season to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed red pepper flakes. Cover and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley. Eat and simmer. Serve in hot bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy. That actually sounds pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds good, man. I could go for that.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
Don't forget her B-Day.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Alright, so before we do the application there, let's go back and see if we can open that box. Crab hot pot, dude. Come on. This sounds amazing. I want some crab.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Insert coin.
No way. It worked.
A new collectible, the Secret Keeper. So who is the Secret Keeper? Supposedly the Secret Keeper is who gave them their psychic abilities. The only person it could be is Tessa, right? Could Tessa have psychic abilities and somehow gave it to the kids? I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're getting at or not. It says Fat Cat on the back of my jersey. No, it does not. I already showed everyone on pre-stream. I'll show you guys too, since you're so interested. You ready? This is something I can actually do now. Look at this. Okay, it's very exciting. I know you guys wanted to see that. Okay. I can actually do that now. Alright. Let us...
Here's the file.
Here we go.
Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
Oh, here we go again.
How could you do this to me?
What the...
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus.
She's having
ID
memories of
and
Mary
pay
Ann.
stubs.
Yeah. So ID and pay stubs probably right over here. What's
What
that?
if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back. I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Who the fuck's Tina? Who's that? I don't know who Tina is.
Here's my ID.
Yep. Uh-oh.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made.
Huh?
And how do you repay me? Lying to my face?
Huh?
You're not my child.
Whoa!
My clan deserves better.
What the hell's going on? Did that even really happen?
Stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, did that even really happen, or is she having crazy things happen in her head? You know what? Oh, shit. You know what's happening? I think because she's going through emotional turmoil just like her mother was.
Allison, please.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
I think because she's going through emotional turmoil now, she's seeing hallucinations as a result of her powers. I think the same thing happened to the mother. The mother was having a really tough time in life and was having these hallucinations that were making her go crazy.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories.
Give her a pill,
Yeah.
and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. So previously it was memories, now she's actually having hallucinations.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you?
Huh?
They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Huh.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Yeah, I don't think these are memories. I think these are her fears, like her subconscious fears. I think that's what's going on.
Not here.
Wow. Here?
Here they are.
It's a single piece of sheet of paper.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from?
Oh.
Where did I leave my phone last night?
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter.
What the hell?
What's wrong with me? Phone should be somewhere nearby.
No, it's not. What the hell? Oh, it's in another room. The basement? What lies beneath? Whoa. The mother, yeah.
My dove.
What the hell?
Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What was this? What? See? She's losing it. It used to just be memories. Now she's seeing crazy things. And maybe this is what happened to the mother.
No. I cannot deal with you. My phone. I need to find it.
Oh, that was just the staircase back up.
Not here. No phone here. What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hon. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God.
Oh God, you make a gift?
I was not in the right headspace to make something last night.
Dee's birthday
try it
gift?
again.
Some kind of a dog thing? Yeah, look at that.
Since she's into huskies and dog racing, right?
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Photo book.
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. This is a totally different life. You should have taken care of this. Is a totally different life.
Interesting. Do I like huskies? I think huskies are cute. I don't know. I never had an interaction with a husky.
Getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
Carol is his wife who passed away, correct? I think so.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Okay. If I could have a football team, what would it be called, and what animal would I choose as El Grey Zorro? It would be the Fargo Flatworms. There you go. Yes. Well, she made exactly what she drew.
My laugh sounds like ack.
How exciting.
So when I laugh and I go,
What's this?
Tyler and I should bike around the lake.
Does that sound like
When we
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Oh, there's irreparable damage there. You're never gonna patch things
miss
up.
you, Pop.
Irreparable damage. Irreparable damage.
This is moronic.
Alaska Department of Fish and Game. A salmon fishery permit. I told you, Sam. I called it. I said salmon should be a part of the game, and indeed it is.
Just follow around a giraffe and just suck the shit out of its ass. Oh, it's so good, so delicious.
License.
That's just a great idea.
You're allowed 25 salmon. Each additional member is allowed 10 salmon and 10 flounders.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
It's 3 different rods. Okay.
Salmon.
Morning.
What are they doing here?
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut.
Stop this!
Since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay. Thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Oh my god.
No.
So much
He's,
work.
Busy. Out at the old house.
I see.
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
Shit.
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. We both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
It's true, everyone's
Yes,
just making
course,
shit up, right?
Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Is she barefoot?
Oh, of course.
She walked out there in socks.
Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
You know how frozen her feet must be?
Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Oh, I'll have to collect my
Sorry
voice
for
acting
abandoning you
paycheck.
out there.
Bye.
Pro tip?
Hello, Cheerio.
Avoid catching
How's
a
it
ride
going?
with Tom at all costs.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep.
Ah.
And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Oh, great.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Oh, good. Because I did not plan to. I've been overdoing it on double shifts this week. I'm beat.
I know the feeling.
Hey, want some cold waffles?
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
Yeah, what did you eat?
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
I got a feeling.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face, just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Allison, what's going on?
Yeah, might as well tell him.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much? And we're too different.
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know?
What?
And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Hello to Low Carb Madman. Good afternoon to you as well.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out.
Dispensary? Great. Let's go. Let's go token.
It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Whoa!
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Ah, she is losing it. She's losing her mind, just like her mom did. Yep.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just...
Yeah.
I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Tell him or don't tell him. Ah, fuck it. Let's let someone else know. Let's see what happens. Let's try to make it more interesting.
God, everything. My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat
Give her a
anything
pill,
without getting
and
sick.
that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
And I've been
What's in the
seeing
box? What's in the
What
box?
would you like?
memories of Marianne and me and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and it used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but
Now it's not.
now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
Girl, you nuts.
I'm sorry, has...
You gotta go to a doctor.
anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay?
I hear you. You're fucking nuts. Damn. I'm calling the white. You're coming with the white coats right after this. Going to the funny farm. Enough of this.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Man, that's the fucking problem with healthcare.
Well,
it's not free in the U.S.
You know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Alright. Go with the flow.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
So now we're getting some insight into what might have actually happened with the mother, that she just started seeing crazy hallucinations like she's seeing now. Wow. Great. Men with hair buns are a great litmus test for low IQs. Wow. Whew. Why grow out the hair that long if you're just gonna bun it up? Why not just let it flow? Let the locks flow, right? That's a shame to just, you know, to tie it up like that, I feel. Okay.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay?
You're only 5 hours late.
Girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, someone named Donald Trump. I don't know who this could possibly be. I never heard this name before. But someone named Donald Trump just tipped me $30. So thank you to Donald Trump. for a $30 tip. And that means shit, what were we at? We were at 179, right? That means we've hit the tips goal for today's stream. Alright? So that means you guys can vote on a vest for me to wear. Okay? I don't think a vest would work over the jersey. I think that to wear the vest, I have to take the jersey off. I do have a white undershirt on under this. So let's get the poll going. Is it legit? Here's the thing, I can't tell. Certainly the tip was not from someone who has previously been trolling or anything. So I guess we're going to count it. I don't know what else to say. Hopefully the tip is legit. I don't know why someone would have tipped under the name Donald Trump, though. Okay. Excuse me. It's absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry. So, 5 options, guys. Not platinum, because we were platinum yesterday. There we go. Now, in the meantime, it's time for a celebratory bubble blow just for the hell of it, because we reached the tips goal for today, and I thank you guys for that. Very nice. Okay. So you guys are voting on the color of vest to wear. Please vote. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Just have to give her 5 minutes.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my 3rd helping.
It's like chocolate mousse cake, right? That shit's good. I love chocolate mousse.
At least we didn't spend the night.
Special delivery. Ninstar Ruchi bubble blow plus chair spin combo. No, we're not doing that. Maybe if we hit the, if we do the double tip skull tier 2, maybe I'll consider it. But we're not doing that. No chair spin. For the that's the vest. The vest is the reward for tier 1. So stupid. No spinning of chairs, but I will do a bubble blow, and I will wear a vest. It's so silly. I can't believe the vest streak lasted 6 months, quite frankly. But all right. I guess I'm going upstairs. Okay.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Oh God, this guy, flat top.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Ellison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Ninstar Rune cheers a T-pose chair spin for maximum lift. If I T-pose during a chair spin, I'll knock everything over, including my microphone and everything else. I cannot do that. Can't do that, sorry. What does that sign say? This is your lunch area, keep it clean. Wash your own cups and dishes.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Those are the same cookies from the other episode. What the fuck?
God, I hope no one got hurt.
So someone saw a bear. They said bear. Dave's a bear sighting 0. Okay. I guess we go upstairs. All right, people are about to choose the vest.
Hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Where's Tyler? He's back at the house because they had to fight. Camo vest. You guys have chosen the camouflage vest. All right, camouflage vest. It is. All right. Well, I gotta take the jersey off now. Here. Shall I drape the jersey over the chair? There we go. The jersey in the background. How very exciting. A camouflaged vest. Now I'm blending in with the jungle. You guys probably can't even see me right now. I don't know how you could see me. This is remarkable. Well, I am pleased that the vests are still getting use. I was actually wondering if they were getting use, and they are still getting use, so that's good. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. It shouldn't bother him. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but no more snooping.
Snoop! Can't hear.
No more snooping.
No, snoop more.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
New process to access the archives. File request on internal network using your personal login info. Retrieve automatic reply containing single-use code sent to your email. Enter single-use door code. Code is valid for 1 hour only. Well, there you go. Okay.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Have I ever had peach cobbler or any cobbler before? I would say yes. I'm trying to remember. I think it was a couple years ago my parents bought my wife and I like some stuff for Thanksgiving dinner. And I think I had a cobbler dessert we had that was really good.
Talked about it.
I dropped my stuff off upstairs, so I'm gonna go wait in the break room. Okay, hon. I won't be much longer.
Taking forever. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Alright, it's time to eat. Eat some cake. Actually, maybe this is a cobbler, right? If it has berries in it. Maybe it's berry cobbler.
Lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Dessert for lunch.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, oh boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
Eat. Don't just sit there and listen to this idiot. Eat your freaking cobbler. Eat that cobbler.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Right? So it was cobbler. Look, what's that?
What are you having?
Cobbler!
Chopped pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
Black radish? What the fuck?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
So he's eating cobbler and black radishes.
Hey, Greggs.
Crime? What about crime?
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average.
Damn.
Coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Huh. Drugs are a big issue out there. 100 Gex asked, what would be my final meal if I was on death row? This cobbler. This cobbler looks good. I would request a camo vest, and I would eat this cobbler. And of course, Gunner glasses for my last meal. Super Flash says, what's for dinner tonight? Homemade pasta. When I say that, our homemade sauce, not the pasta. Our homemade Italian sauce with some pasta tonight for dinner.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
Oh, really?
And guess who it was?
A kid. It was a kid. A kid.
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong.
No.
It's a raccoon.
What?
Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
What the hell?
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but
what?
I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's okay.
She
Totally,
did all that
I
to get
understand.
out here and she's fucking
Duty
screwing her
calls.
over? You're
Thanks.
serious.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday.
Are you proposing? Holy shit.
It's not much, but
Yes, I do.
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
So I
Bella's
guess
crossing's
hipsters
not gonna
like
be the
handmade
same without you,
keychains.
girl.
oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Hipsters love handmade husky keychains for a birthday present, apparently.
Well, there
you
go
go.
my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Wow. The mess.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle. Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
Uh-oh.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid.
What's going on?
You're honest.
That was just genius
stable,
level.
and not in trouble like that. Tyler. I mean,
Uh-oh.
If he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
What is going on? Was that an anxiety attack, or was that have to do with her visions, right? I don't know. It could have been just an anxiety attack.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Why is he ghosting me?
Huh.
God. I can't breathe. Please stop.
Yeah, it's an anxiety attack. Servant of you, cheers. Did they speak Russia or Ukrainian and Crimea? Who gives a fuck? Alright. What are we doing?
Okay. I've been here before.
What is this?
This will pass.
What's going on? What's happening? What is it? What the fuck? Right trigger? What? Oh, I see.
I just need to breathe in and out.
It's controlled breathing.
Follow the circles.
Controlled breathing with an app. That's interesting. What do I do? Yeah, she doesn't want to hyperventilate.
Just a little longer.
What do I do? I guess the point is, if it distracts you enough to take your mind off of your panic attack or your anxiety attack, that the next thing you know, it'll be over, right? And that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, see, her breathing now is getting more controlled. You notice that? So that's what it is supposed to be, a distraction technique until the attack has subsided. That's interesting. I wonder if they actually have stuff like this in real life now. Like a panic attack or anxiety attack app to get you through the attack.
Cureleaf cures took me $1.
Right?
See, we have a medical pot here at a Cureleaf dispensary that will protect and cure you
I
of
never even thought about
coronavirus.
something like this.
I find that hard to believe. I'm pretty sure weed
does not prevent
protect against
Look at that.
coronavirus. I'm just saying.
They do have these? People are saying these are real.
Probably get you really
Oh, that's
nice and high, though, and
interesting.
you don't care about it anymore.
Are you
So.
okay?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yes. Are you fibbing? I'm scared.
Not
I don't
again.
know what these people are gonna be like.
What do I do?
When I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it.
Well, this is a
we can tell them what really happened.
No
Yeah,
way.
this is a real memory.
It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course.
What do I do?
It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Jeez. That's sad. YouTube mode on.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Panic attacks are tough because anything can trigger it. Anxiety can trigger it. Sometimes you just get one out of nowhere. And you just have to deal with it. Like, it's not like, oh, you caused it or whatever. Once it's going, you got to deal with it. And it could change your whole demeanor. It can make you completely emotionally unstable. It can make you have hyperventilation like she was having.
This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you?
Meow.
I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, see, here's another truth.
That's not true,
Give her a pill,
Uncle.
and that's it, because you're just
I
going to
was
waste our
there.
time again.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do.
I live rent-free in their heads
You can't go on letting
24
it haunt
fucking
you every
7.
waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened.
Now, this shocks me.
Something bad. I don't know what it was, but I never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Oh, wow, she'd tell him. I killed Marianne. Fuck it.
Uncle. It was me.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I is the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
Damn. And I got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome.
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her.
All this time she never told him.
I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
The game devs were basically completely uninspired idiots who didn't understand how to make
Now
combat
he's losing it
in any kind of a game. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
How? How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him.
I fantasized about
the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
Blah 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 blah.
And now you're going straight for jail.
I should have seen it.
He cuffs her. He cuffs her on the couch.
None of this was fair to you two.
Yeah. Fun. It's Dark Dave's fault.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really
Special delivery. Good
delivery. Plenty of time to sleep in your jail cell. Yeah. Let's get her down in the holding cell immediately.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened.
Why are they glossing
the day
over
Tyler
this?
left for Fireweed. Did Sam come
Shit.
by with some of our stuff?
Scrubbed out a win. He did not earn that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But
We're soulmates.
did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh.
Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything.
That's so
I'll call
weird
you
because
later.
he's like, he's not doing anything about this, about the fact that she just confessed to murder, right? Even though it might not have been intentional murder, still like manslaughter. He's doing. He's a cop. He's the head of the police force, and he does nothing. He acts like nothing happened. And how is it? Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. Shouldn't you have like detained her? What's going on? It's like the game forgot that I just admitted that, like, because there were two options, so the game's assuming most people wouldn't have told him, even though I did, right? Always hot teachers. Why aren't they arresting the girl? Exactly. I don't know.
Okay.
This is very odd to me. That
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
I don't know.
Does that sound
Something's
like
up
ack,
here.
ack, 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 ack? No.
They didn't. It's like they didn't count on you actually confessing, so they didn't actually write a scenario that made sense. If you confess,
That was just weird. Weird, man. Anything here? He mashed a button and got a random throw. Kyle says at least the anxiety attacks will go away. Maybe they will. Maybe if you don't confess to him, the anxiety attacks continue throughout this episode and get scarier and scarier. But maybe if you do confess, they go away. I don't know. I don't know what the point of that choice was.
So much work.
Huh. Weird. Out of order, go around.
Good. He's here.
Okay.
You will not hear any complaints
Allison
from me
Capone?
now.
What? Oh, now let's not get into this. If she wasn't white, this would be a different story. I mean, it's very, this could be ultimate white privilege. I just confessed to murdering my mother, and the cop just let me walk away. What the fuck? I don't understand it. Hey, look, it's a lean-in manual, get away with murder. Look at the blood on your hands. They won't wash off, will it, Allison? Oh, very nice. Lean-in manual evasion.
Hear how irritating.
What is going on?
I just wanted to stop.
I am so confused right now. Wow. Always enjoy those lean-in manual, you know, arrest evasions.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. Heard. Oh, Allie. Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Cough. Let's just investigate all this shit.
Stop
Chain
this!
where the valve comes back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. Well, all right. Here she is.
Ah, he bounced his account. Trust me, I know all about overdrafting your bank account. I only did it a couple, probably 100 times in the last few years. Thankfully, I'm out of that situation now. But yeah, look. He bounced his check, and he got all these overdraft fees. Current balance is negative $446. So he has no money. He's in the red, just like I used to be.
Where's your brother?
Hey, cuz, I looked at my boat a month ago. As far as I can tell, only work you've done is to test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it. But goddamn, I need my boat. Family's family, but you get it done by this weekend or I'm reporting it stolen. I know you're tired of Brown on your ass. Answer your goddamn phone. Damn.
Figured you two be joined at the hip from now on.
Yeah, well,
Business related, I
you
still have
figured
it.
wrong.
All right.
There's someone to appear and answer a complaint on the following date. So kind of a violation. It doesn't say what it was, though. It doesn't say what the complaint was. Date of the violation was 2014, so the year before. Oh, DUI.
How's the house coming along?
He got arrested for DUI. Damn.
Slow.
Hint, hint,
There's
hint.
a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
This is just a vote ballot paper. It doesn't really have anything to do with anything. So just for the table, we just found out he's in dire financial straits, and he's in trouble with the law. Basically, his life is a friggin' mess.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
It also has nothing to do with the fucking game.
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Oh, God.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
That seems like a long time for routine maintenance.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not like I can take her out anyway. They want old Sam to,
Nah, they won't let him
yeah.
sail either.
Yeah, that seems sensible.
What is that? I don't even know what that is. I got something. I don't know what it was. Canister of something.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain. Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah.
Astronomy's
That's
kind
a
of
good
cool.
one.
It could be fun. Study the
That's
stars.
a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
That was 200 years ago. With crotchety man.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Derek is asking if I've ever had a panic attack or anxiety attack and how I handled it. Only twice do I... only 2 situations have I ever had that. My first situation was when I first had my back injuries. This was over a decade ago. And my back was so bad that I was always getting either shooting pain or numbness in my legs to the point where they were actually not easily controllable. And I was driving on the highway at high speed, and I had a panic attack because I was like, what happens if I lose control now because of my back, and I get shooting pain, I kill
Derek.
myself, or I drive
appreciate
into
that.
someone, I can't stop the car. So I actually had a panic attack on the highway, and I very narrowly made it off, had to pull over and basically just breathe slowly so I didn't fucking pass out in the car. That was the last time, no lie, that I drove high speed on a highway. Since then, I've driven at higher speeds, but I have tried to avoid highways since then because I'm always afraid I'm going to have another panic attack. I know, it's fucked up. It was a real fucked up situation. Good news is, there's zero reason for me to ever drive on a highway because around here, everything is near me. Everything I could possibly want is within finger's reach. I don't ever need to drive long distances. And when I do need to drive long distance, the rare times I have, I just don't take the highway and I'm fine. So, the other time is I do have an irrational fear of heights. And there's been a couple times when I've gone to high areas and actually had like vertigo, where your eyesight gets fucked up and you feel like nauseous and dizzy, and then almost to the point of having a panic attack. I've had that happen to me as well, but that doesn't always happen. So, hell, what am I doing? What am I in here for? I don't know what this is that I grabbed. Does the game... I don't think the game even tells you, so I have no idea what this item is that I picked up. It's like a canister of something, but I don't know what. Right? It looks almost like a gas grenade or something. I don't know what it is. A bug bomb. Oh, it's time another lean-in manual arresting evasion. Very nice. A good old-fashioned lean-in manual. One of my favorites. Okay. Nothing here? No. Okay. I guess we gotta go talk to him now. By the way, don't tell Sam that you stole his gas grenade or whatever it is, right? That's kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, Josh was looking cars like people on a 405 and Route 167 near you. People drive like morons on those routes. I avoid highways as much as possible. I seriously do. Even the airport here, I don't need to go on the highway to get to the airport. I live so close. It's so good. That's why I'm telling you guys, like, I seriously moved to the ideal location. I did. I moved to the ideal spot here where everything is in a finger's reach. I don't ever need to drive long distance. I love it.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Yeah, he took money for it. You read the letter. He took money to do it, and he never did it. Okay.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's a red can.
Not a princess.
A red can? Wait, what? I was supposed to be getting him something? I wasn't paying any attention. He needs a red can. Could it be in here? Yeah. Okay. Derek, I have a sweet tooth for chocolate. That's about it. Other desserts are okay, but chocolate is what I absolutely love. So if there's ever a chocolate dessert, it's what I would always go for.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
This.
I'm Japanese.
Just one fix. Help Sam fix the engine. Great.
Pass me that wrench, will you?
Sam, are you our father?
Whoa!
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Okay,
Papa Vera!
Guess I'll just take your word for it.
Oh, fucking shit!
Hey, you got no right coming in here, getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father?
Mm.
I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look. We were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
What is this, a refrigerator? Oh, a door. Please don't tell me he's going to show me bodies in a fridge or something.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Oh, God, it
Looking
smells
sharp,
in there,
first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well.
Miserable.
Yeah,
Just
that was,
miserable.
long time ago.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Used to be a world traveler.
I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Okay, is that it? That's it. 3 photos. Glacier Bay welcomes you. It's them. Yeah, look at that. Them as kids. Crack that window. Let out the stench.
Much better.
I call this my fart room. This is where I eat cans of beans and spend hours rooting and tooting. Look, I can even do musical numbers.
Hey.
All right, Derek, thanks for stopping by today, man. Have a good day. Hopefully you'll check out the end on YouTube. Obviously, I'm curious to see how this is going to end. Oh, here we go.
Gets the house sold. Gets the house sold.
Oh, that's Cheetah West. This is where their house is listed. Yeah. What's that? Hero boat captain saves crew members. 29-year-old captain. He does not look 29 in that picture. He looks about 60. He didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters at Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after the vessel capsized.
You want to take a seat?
What they failed to mention was that it capsized because he was drunk as fuck, and he drove it into an iceberg. Ah, look what we found. Another one of the figurines. Just take it. Don't ask, just take. That's right. I wonder how many of the collectibles we have now. Alright. Oh, Maggot Ministry was very nice. He says that I look like I'm 50. Thanks, Maggot Ministry. I always appreciate when my audience is so nice to me during the live streams and says very nice things like I look like I'm 50. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. So it looks like I missed one of them from the first episode and one of them from the second episode. Shit. So far, there's one more for this episode. Well, how about this? Mega Ministry, you look like a floppy dill pickle. How you like that shit? Take that. I can do it too.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah.
Have some salt?
Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
What a dummy. You've fallen asleep more like he was drunk. Oh, look at this. Paid to the order of Samuel Kansky, $150. 150 Samuel Kansky signature. Dad, I talked to Mom. She said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me, Richard. His son gave him a check for $150. Damn. So he did end up having a son and a family.
Come
but
have a look.
Doesn't live with them. Salmon casserole. What is it with this episode? Right? What is with this episode? And a bunch of references to recipes. Why are there so many recipes in here? Right? Serpent of Eve did 150-bit cheers to the game is a parallel universe of The Last of Us 2. Allison is Ellie. Tyler is Abby. Sam is Scuffed Joel. No, I don't think so. But, thank you for the biggest cheer of the day, Serpent of Eve.
You want to take a seat?
No, I don't. I'm busy updating my leaderboard, Sam. Shut up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what is with all these recipes? Salmon casserole. Probably good. I like salmon. Meal plan. Egg and cheese with toast. And a tuna sandwich, spaghetti and meatball. Oatmeal with yogurt and fruits, honey. Leftovers and catch of the day.
Hey.
Omelet, turkey sandwich, salmon casserole. Egg and cheese with toast, tuna sandwich, and leftovers. Oatmeal with yogurt, fruits, and honey. Catch of the day, grilled cheese and tomato soup. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Omelet, turkey sandwich, catch of the day, and then leftovers, and Tessa's. Wow. Sit. I guess so. Sit.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
What's that?
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it.
Wow.
Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Ha! There you go. It was a book?
Oh, it was a book?
We got some
Guess
idiot
so.
trolls today, guys.
Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
My chat is fucked up, so I can't even click on this guy to ban him. I might just have to put it into slow mode for now. Hold on. Let's see here. Actually, it won't even allow me to put it into slow mode. It won't. So if you're gonna be an asshole, I can't even be treated like an asshole. I can't do anything because I'm on my laptop, and my laptop's a piece of shit. I can't even click on anything. I can't. I'm trying to click shit, and I can't even click on a damn thing. So I gotta do this manually now. Here we go. Alright, so I banned the guy, but I gotta figure out how to turn this on slow mode. I don't know how to do that. Or I'd like to turn on followers only mode, but I don't even see that. Like I don't see any options. Oh, here it is. I found it. Apparently it was on followers only mode. If you can believe it, those stupid accounts followed for over a day. What the fuck? They followed for over a day, those accounts. Wow. Alright, well.
What do
I'm gonna
do?
leave it at that for now. If it happens again, I might have to go into, like, slow mode or, I might have to go to even longer followers only mode, if you can believe it. Ugly Tuna Roll to me $2 said, all these recipes, are you a Campbell's soup kind of guy or Progresso soup? I always think Progresso was better. Because Progresso, you can get those really tasty ones with, like, chunky ingredients and stuff. Not to say they don't have Campbell's chunky soup, too, but I thought Progresso was better. That's just me. Okay. How do I get out? Dear Sam, most bears only live 20 to 25. Oh, only live to 20 to 25. Congratulations on making it to 29. I wouldn't have survived long out here without you. Thanks again for everything you do. Laura's a very lucky woman. I know you think that's Laura's wife. Or was. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget the Aniak Chalk Rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. Hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend. Okay.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau. You're right, the kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope we're hauling them in by the barrel load. Nice. Look how dumb they are. That's it? That's it.
Look at these ones.
They won't let me. What the hell? What's going on? There we go. Look.
She looks happy.
She was.
What is this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months.
Oh, it's their barn.
Son of a bitch to sheath.
Yeah.
Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, shit, there's an upper area.
She didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. Jimmy closed the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Watch, they're gonna find stuff there now.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Wow.
You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
It's been quite a fucking while, and you guys have moved on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It's stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has have none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor.
Ow!
I watched the boats
hit my foot.
in and out one morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Oh my god. He's just a fucked up mess. He's so depressed and fucked up by everything that happened in his life. He's never been able to move on from any of it. So he just lives in the past, drinking himself into a stupor every fucking day. That's why his life's a mess. That's terrible. That's really bad. It's amazing that he still owns this place. Maybe he owns it outright, you know? Because if he still had debt on shit on it, how the hell is he paying it for it? Damn. Oh, Jesus! Are you my daddy? Learn the truth about Sam's relationship to the twins. So he was not the father. He said he was not. And we believe him. Like I said, I think I know who it is. I said it at the very beginning of this episode. I think I know who the father is. I have no idea why that's so loud, Django Pops. I agree, it's loud as fuck.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
So now we're going to Tyler, huh?
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa.
Let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
I guess you saw my sister.
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
Yeah, well, I got her to thank for that.
You know what I think you need right now? A fishing pole. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Oh, that was you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
They're gonna fish.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah.
It
got cold way fast this year. Climate change.
Shit.
Shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
They're gonna go ice fishing. This is gonna be a segment of the game, ice fishing. Okay then. Look how bored he is.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Reminds me of the movie Grumpy Old Men, where they did ice fishing, like shack. They have little shacks out on the lake where they do ice fishing.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah.
And there's the drill. You drill through the ice with that.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing, and you know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
Always
so
hot
any of the
tea.
people you came up with.
Always hot tea. Cheers. If you ever get a chance, I recommend the Alaska Cruise. They ship out from Seattle ports too. I don't think we'll be going on cruises anytime soon, considering with the pandemic this year how badly they spread the coronavirus. But maybe someday. Okay. All right. I think it's a good time for a quick break here. So we will split this and take a break. Excuse me. And when I come back from break, it's the conclusion. But, you know, hopefully about an hour and a half left to finish up this episode and see the ending. So, thanks, guys, for hanging out with me so far. We're starting to get a little bit of answers. We're starting to see Allison's losing her shit, which is not good.
Sink. What the hell?
I'm curious
She's
to see how it's all
smart.
going to end. I think they're going to find out who their dad is. I think it's going to be who I surmised.
And wash.
All right.
So she's
thank you
safe
guys.
from
Time
the
for a
virus,
break. When I
everyone
come
else is
back,
screwed.
the conclusion to tell me why. See you after the break, guys. Thanks. Oh snap. Zabadazoo. Zibbity boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zibbity boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zibbity boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zibbity boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Stop this! Zabadazoo. Zabadazoo. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies. 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 Zibbity, zabadi, zabadazoo. Zibbity, zabadi, zabadazoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zibbity, zabadi, zabadazoo. Zibbity, zabadi, zabadazoo. Stop this! We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Cool, fire exit. Oh shit, a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabadazoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse. Why am I toxic? My laugh sounds like ass. So when I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like ass? No, it doesn't look like that at all.
What do I do? What do I do?
Switches on, powered up. Don't forget that you're the reason I'm alive. I'm the one you designed. I'm connected, but I'm not really online. What am I? Where am I? Why you acting like I'm not really alive? Switches on, switches on, switches on. I just want you to like me, 'cause we are nothing, nothing but energy. What am I? Where am I? Don't forget that you're the reason I'm alive. What am I? Where am I? Ghost in the machine, not waiting on a demon to make me more than you designed. My thoughts keep racing, I'm running out of patience. Isn't my desire? Am I losing my mind? I just want you to like me, 'cause we are nothing, nothing but energy. I just want you to like me, 'cause we are nothing, nothing but energy.
Today, they are going to tell us why. They're going to give us all the answers. In the next 90 minutes, we better get all the answers. Let me tell you, I demand answers, and we better get them. Okay? So thank you guys for hanging out with me today so far. I appreciate it. A couple shout-outs. Actually, I put my ear medicine in my left ear during the break, and I think there's still a little bit extra in there. I'm going to need a tissue, because I'm feeling like I got a little bit in there. It's bothering me. But a couple quick shout-outs. Shout-out to Spartan King, who cheered, said, I'm cheering for the drive-thru Chick-fil-A. Sounds good. I love Chick-fil-A. I've only had their spicy chicken sandwich twice. That was the only times I've ever been there, but it was crazy good the 2 times I had it. So, I'm jealous of you. I want Chick-fil-A. I'm hungry now. Upscaled man tipped me $4.20. He says, Phil, I got done with work. Now I'm ordering Chipotle on DoorDash. I'm about to smoke and fuck the burrito up while watching you play. Well, I hope that fucking the burrito up at least involves eating it. Because, you know, you want to eat the food. You don't want to do anything else to it. But anyway, I've only had Chipotle a couple times. I think once I had a burrito, once I had like one of their bowls. It was okay. It wasn't the best and it wasn't the worst. It was just okay. But the fact that I keep hearing stories, horror stories about Chipotle not being up to health standards and getting people sick, I'm probably never eating there ever again. I'm just saying. So there you go. Okay. What do I think about grilled cheese? I like grilled cheese, FL Gibson. All right, hold on one second. Let me see. I think I got too much medicine in my ear. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. Ah, yeah. There was excessive medicine. There's some excessive medicine. I knew it. Too much. All right. I got the excess medicine out of my ear. And I'm ready to continue with Tell Me Why episode 3. All right, let's get everything set up here. Let's see here. That's right. Always Hot teases. I live in California. We don't have to settle for nasty Chipotle fake Mexican food. Right. You probably have like actual authentic Mexican places all over the place, I bet. The best way to help me out right now is by tipping me. I know that for a fact because I've been there a few times, and every time I go there, it's Mexican everywhere. So, okay, you guys ready? Hello, Kubi Contract. How you doing? Hello, Shell Shock. All right, you guys ready to resume? Let's go ice fishing. Very exciting.
Fireweed land in Juneau?
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Everyone moves on.
People came and went a lot. And besides,
talking about
everyone
fireweed
moves on eventually, right?
Yeah.
Not everyone. Not people who get
the
so
best
close
way to help
like
me out right now
family.
and contribute is by tipping
I already
me.
have a family.
Cheers.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches. And...
What you talking about?
Hey, I think I've got a bite.
Whoa.
You got this. Reel them in.
Okay. Actual gameplay? What's this? What do you want me to do?
Come on. Pull up on the rod.
Okay. Keep the marker in the sweet spot.
Reel
Right
'em in.
trigger?
Now give it a nice pull.
Wow.
I got it.
You caught a big one. That's a big fish.
Got it.
Bravo.
That's a big old fish.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over
The
soon,
what?
so we
Buzzard
shouldn't
hole?
wait too long.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday.
That was the buzzer
I'll pick
hole.
you up on the way out.
For a different place
Cool.
to fish.
I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
Does every game I play have fishing? Seriously. A ton of games I played this year had fishing.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe. But
Stop this!
who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way.
What an ass.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
Alright,
Anything else?
here we go.
Oh, shit. Another bite. I almost missed it.
How about them apples?
Nice job.
All right.
So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. Short story is, we're done. She bailed on me. I guess I was an asshole to think that this would matter as much to her as it did to me.
So don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Yeah?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Shout out to Vesuvius, who tipped me $5. Said, keep up the good work. Love from Sydney. Thank you very much, Vesuvius, for a $5 tip. We're actually up to $120 in tips and growing, guys. Thank you very much for the support on the stream today. Remember, if we hit the 200 mark, I'll very stupidly spin in the chair.
It's been
till I'm
pretty
dizzy.
slow, not gonna lie.
That's what we came up with so far. We're starting over. It's a slow build to something better, I'm sure, but it's better than wearing the Gunner glasses, which I'm already doing. So, anyway, thank you for the tip. Shellshock67 did a 100-bit cheer. He's, I'm sorry you have to deal with immature children detractors. Keep up the good work. Yeah, a bunch of idiots trying to spam the stream chat today, but now we finally have some moderators here to help. Thank you, Eternal Napalm. Stupidity of these idiots spamming today, but it is what it is. All right, let's continue.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first
He's not
got
used to
there,
it.
all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind.
Hello,
Thanks for
Equilibrium.
listening.
How you doing?
Don't mention it.
He called me the Vestman. Yeah, she called me the Vestman.
So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
Oh,
Don't
another
you
bite.
say anything. I got
A third fish. It's a severed head, says Jerkstar. He killed someone. He's actually a mass murderer. No one suspects it. He's a crazy mass murderer. That was easy.
Easy. Oh,
that's 3 fish caught.
Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Oh, nice. Fish all the fish. Caught all the fish from Michael.
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
Okay. What's up, D-Man 11?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
I'll look over here while they talk about this.
Told you.
There's not
let's look out
really
here.
2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on.
Oh
Because
my
when you meet
goodness.
someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that. but it's pretty risky, right?
I mean, yeah, but you only get so much time. So when I see a chance, I take it, even if he might shoot me down.
No, it would be dumb to shoot you down. It's just not for me.
Yeah, that all sounds nice, but it's just not me.
A true lone wolf? I can respect that. Hey, you've been dangling that line an awful long time. Sure you didn't forget the bait? Here, watch a master at work.
Take it away.
You mean I caught 3 fish and he's complaining like I got none, right? That's right, shut him down again. I don't care about that. I don't want to see that. I don't care about that shit.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Huh? What's he talking about? What's going on? What is going on? What awkward. Can we have some more shots of them just staring at each other?
Whoa, careful now. You look like you might be enjoying yourself.
It's an act. But seriously, thanks, man. This is exactly what I needed.
Almost. It's just missing one tiny thing.
What does he actually have in the bag?
Man,
Weed!
you read my mind.
Alright, tons of
You know
weed.
Allison refuses to eat anything cold in the winter.
Mid-chip ice cream.
From now on, you've got someone to call if you want to fish or slam a pint of Ben & Jerry's in the snow.
A pint? Small fry.
The view is gorgeous. Imagine having to be in front of that beautiful mountain with the sun coming down like that. That's nice. Ben & Jerry's. There's a Ben & Jerry's sponsorship, right? They gave it a plug. Where the fuck were you, Tyler? I was waiting 4 hours.
We should try to do this again while I'm still in town.
For sure. You have my number now. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay. Sorry.
Don't be. I'll see you two later.
This is probably going to be the finale now. They're going to probably go up to the loft and find a whole bunch of shit, I bet. I haven't had Ben & Jerry's ice cream since like the early 2000s. Hold up. It's
totally
crazy
fine.
good though.
We're done in a minute.
Did you get this one that had brownie chunks in it? It was really good.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler,
Here we go again with this
I'm
idiot.
sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Finally got his
Why did I
name.
miss you so much?
There we go.
It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Did you find something in the loft? Did she go up there herself?
So,
going on?
what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Not necessarily hidden. They just because there's no ladder going up to it doesn't mean it was hidden. Most barns have a second floor.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Could be a whole lot of nothing.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Ha! Spartan King Cheers says, you singing Backstreet Boys ruined the title of the game for me. Now I can't stop thinking of that song when I look at the title. I want it that way. Tell me why. Grab the slide, shove it in the lawn. Tell me why they're ice fishing instead of doing interesting stuff. Alright. Well, great. We need a ladder.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
It's probably just storage. We're gonna find like 13 years of National Geographic or something.
So why would she keep it a secret then?
La la la
Need
la
to see
la
the
la.
picture again?
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful
No,
singing
I want
voice.
the ladder, but they won't
La
let me
la
grab
la
the
la
ladder.
la
Look,
la.
it's right fucking here, and they won't let me touch it. What is going on here? This is weird. Hygienic Streamer Tip says, what did I have for dinner last night? Last night, my wife made her homemade chili. Yes, homemade chili. It was very good.
No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
Oh, we're looking for a lever?
I thought I saw something right over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
When did they even say we were looking
Just
for a lever?
regular old light switch. Nothing here. For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just a loose plank. The handle should be behind this.
What? Oh, he was looking in the picture. There was a picture of a lever here? Oh.
Ah, there it is.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
So is that what they were talking about? Their allusion to the clouds? Is that the secrets were all up there? The Secret Keeper kept the secrets in the loft. Okay.
Too bad.
No, I did not have Wings over. Wings is never coming to my house ever. 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 He's banned. Stop talking about it. Okay. So, look at this.
Can you see anything?
Yeah, weirdo shit.
Nope.
Look at this.
Nada.
Blacklight shit. How is the blacklight shit glowing if there's no blacklight?
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
Because the
I'm
blacklight
Japanese.
would be running dead by now. Unless it's those things they charge during the daytime, like daylight charges them and at night they glow. That could be, I guess. I don't know about the wall paint,
Here,
though.
found a switch.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
This is fucking weird. She painted all this shit?
Whoa.
And didn't tell them about it? Huh. So she basically made the storybooks in up here.
Her story.
Look, she left us something.
No, Jasper didn't poop in the hall. Stop trying to derail the stream, Hygienic Streamer Tips. Stop it.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
This was taking like years of her time, right? As the kids were growing up, she was becoming up here painting and carving and doing shit. Probably all the kids played.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Stop this! Sit down, sit down, sit down.
Moon, present in her lake. Crafty goblins go here.
So if I had found all the collectibles,
Highest pelican spot.
if I had found all the collectibles, I would have been able to do this.
Mad Hunter.
Yeah.
Always on the princess's trail.
But I don't have all of them. I'm missing a couple of them. I wonder if this would have unlocked something special if I had had all the collectibles that I don't, but I don't have them all.
Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, stalwart moose. Here, the secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously.
Yeah.
The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave.
It just sucks. I missed like 3. There's one in this. There's one each episode I don't have. Huh. Watch it be like, oh, you can't beat the game unless you get them all.
Tyler, we're not done with this one.
It looks like that little piece should move, but it's stuck.
Maybe these need to be done in order. The Mad Hunter seems to be first.
She made a giant. Of course, she made a giant puzzle. Fucking.
Recognize
room.
this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Oh my god, I don't want to read the whole story. What is it? Which one is it? Does it have a symbol associated with it? Not really, huh? Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless. When they tricked the Mad Hunter...
Well, here it
is. Here it is.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. Huh, a pink flower. Was that in the original picture?
Oh my god.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original.
Never mind. That's nothing.
The flowers are there.
Really grasping at straws here.
The fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know.
This is fucking just weird,
Branch is
dude.
a little different. I don't really think that means anything.
Oh, there was no castle.
Why do you
here,
think she
though.
added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be the Gold Lady's castle.
It's just a random star. No special meaning.
So the tree is different. The castle is different. The hand is totally different. What do I do?
Or not. The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after.
Yeah. At some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Okay, so yeah, it's that. Definitely, it's the hand is different. The tree is not there. See that? The castle is not there. The stars are there. The tree is there. The flowers are there. Only reversed, right? No, the flowers are the same, actually. What the fuck?
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
I think oh! She's high. Okay, that's different. The princess
is
is
running
hiding.
away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady. according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
So the princess, the castle, that extra tree there is different. And the hand is different. But I think that's it. I don't see anything else. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yup, that's different.
What do I do?
Yup. What the
That's
fuck?
it. Whoa.
What's in there?
What is going on? Always hot teacher used to try and up Ollie. No, it's not gonna work. Here we go.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
Huh. Sparring King Cheese, have you ever played fantasy football? I always get burned my flex pick. I've never played fantasy
The
football.
Gold Lady. That was
The Gold
definitely
Lady
her mom.
trophy. There you
So,
go.
Did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
The birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Huh. It's like she forgot her whole past life and changed when she moved here, but then she kept remnants of that past life.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Huh. Okay. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. I realize I'm not ready. Maybe we could have dealt with all this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us. Things would have been different. But the damage is done. It's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person. You made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. Here I go with cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. But I'm gone, Brent. Huh.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic? You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
Environment over economy. Alright.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Oh my god. Wait, I got the figure I could put over here. Not that it matters. I think that was the final figure. Yeah, I think that's
Gold
the final
Lady stays
figure.
locked up in her castle.
Right. So that side's done. If I had finished this side, we would have had them all in place. You'd probably get an achievement for it or something. But I didn't get 2 of them. I must have missed them.
There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
So, this one would be dancing. We know she was a dancer.
Princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Yeah.
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
Huh. So there's the prep bird. There's her dancing. Then we've got... They said it was engineering, right? Engineering would have been all the way to the right. Engineering.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
And then it was the art... The dude was an artist. There you go.
The Gold Lady, is that it?
It's
Yeah.
opening.
We based it on all the things we found. Okay. These are supposed to be the letters, by the
What's
way.
in
There's a
there
letter.
this time?
Okay. This is so ridiculous elaborate. Who the hell would put this in the freaking loft of a barn? Puzzled. She had a puzzle door in her house And all puzzles in the fucking barn loft.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
So that was Sam and his wife.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
I let him know you're interested in the house he's selling. Yeah. There you go. Wait, I'm not done. No. Go back.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
Sarmanberry Park, Kodiak Island. Oh my god.
Sarmanberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that.
Huh.
With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her.
Yeah.
Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. We missed you already. Sorry, we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit and your wild edible picking skills. Mary Ann, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Thanks for being our ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures. Huh. This was in a commune. Corey M says, you see the Prince of Persia remake news? Apparently Ubisoft thinks that's a remake. Activision puts them to shame. I'm playing a game on stream. How would I have seen any news? I don't know what you're talking about. So, Sparring King to me $2 says, I gotta say you handled the end of the Vest streak very well. It really was a flawless transition to a more refreshing stream and normalcy. Nothing has skipped a beat. I mean, I didn't want it to be. Why would we want the streams? That's what I told everyone during the whole Vest streak. I was like, you understand, I made content for 11 years before the Vest streak. I'm going to be making content after the Vest streak. My entirety of my existence was not the Vest streak. It was a nice run, for sure. I doubt I'll probably ever do anything in my life that'll ever reach 276. But, you know, why would I let that be the end-all, be-all? We're having fun on streams with games, and that's what it's all about, man.
Your father.
Okay. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact info, I'll have to send it to your aunt. I hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at a kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin 80 brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Laconer. You're in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and I can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are. You and your child are both safe. You and your child are both safe. Your mother has been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shown by her own daughter, knowing we would never get to see her grandchild grow up, spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All the suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Mary Ann, a mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you'll begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. I made your intentions clear, and I just thought you should know. Wow. So, let me get this straight. She goes to college, and her parents keep telling her to be an engineering major, do this, do that. They're trying to shape her entire fucking life and control her, right? She doesn't like that. She wants to change her major to be more artistic. Obviously, she's good at it, because look at all the freaking stuff she made, right? She's good at art, yet her parents never wanted her to do that. They wanted her to do something practical like engineering. So, in college, she meets a guy, she gets pregnant, and apparently the mother immediately starts fucking getting involved in all of it, instead of, you know, letting her daughter figure it out along with the guy. Basically meddles with it so much to the point that the guy leaves her. Now, that's fucked up, because the guy knocked her up, and then just left her high and dry. That's pretty fucked up, admittedly. Of course, we don't know, maybe he didn't know she was pregnant at the time, and she found out after, who knows. So then, she's so upset. Right? She's so upset at all this going on. She says, I'm going to cut myself off completely from my family and move to fucking Alaska and start my own life. So she does. And when she moves out here, she doesn't have any friends, any family, right? So she's basically relying on the goodwill of the townspeople out here. Eventually is able to buy a house out here and everything. And basically that's the story. She has the kids, and the kids are, grow up with her or whatever. But the question here is, whatever happened to the father, and who's that guy who was threatening her? Was that the father?
What the
It's
hell?
none of anyone's business.
Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Oh yeah, before them. Never mind. That was 1992.
Do we have a long-lost
They
sibling
were
out
born in
there somewhere?
'94.
It's possible, but
Yeah.
she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you
Interesting.
think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging. This just lit up, so
Okay.
I think we're supposed to try this one next.
See, there's a letter. It's showing letters. There's an O and then an L. So wait, this one? This one next. Okay.
What's this?
Some sort of
Hygienic
map?
streamer tips. What are you talking? Dude, you want to be banned? He cheers says, what's your thoughts on pregnant women? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Can you shut up and stop with this nonsense? You're trying to derail the stream with Jasper shitting in the hallway. And I talk about Wings of Redemption. You're obviously trolling. So you're cruising for a bruising, my friend. Alright. One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. What the fuck is this?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Okay.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
What's the clock?
Some sort of clock?
When she watched, the watch place. Wait, what's that? I don't know what that castle is. Okay, hold on. So maybe, she lived here.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
She lived at home with her parents, then went and lived at the
What's
commune.
that plant thing on top?
Yep.
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey,
Then from-
that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Then from the commune, she went and worked for the watchmaker.
Some sort of clock?
And then when she raised enough money at the watchmaker to buy the house.
This is the princess's house.
And then she met all her friends.
This looks like a dinner party with the old
Yup.
bear and the very old beaver.
There you go.
Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
It looks like it.
Princess's Laws. Is this from the book
Oh,
of Goblins?
achievement.
That I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Alright, once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She made it through the woods to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep would cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare at it for hours, marveling at its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it on her head, and walk to the woods, or walk through the woods feeling somewhat more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and then go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, good lord, what a story this is. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows to their panes. Fearing a gust might burst the window open, burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from the pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm passed, and the princess relaxed. The day was the same as any other, though perhaps she gave the tiara even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she put the tiara upon the pillow and gave it a quick kiss, went to bed, pausing on her way to make sure it was there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately something was wrong, and the movement of the tiara upon the ground broken, dull, and fading. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sun, anything at all could have actually gone amiss. Only the broken tiara moved upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a little cry, but though she tried to fix the polish, it was gone from beyond the cairn with no shine left. The princess held the tiara throughout the day, and the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed upon a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara would felt truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in the world where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. Alone, by the way. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
It makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy.
But then she lost the baby. The crown.
But then the baby died.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind.
Huh.
Built a whole new life for him. And then...
Hello, Angel
he was
Bastion.
just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. We still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Oh my god.
Okay, so how do we open it?
L-O-E. Leo? Maybe that was the name of the kid,
All
Leo.
right. Should be easy enough.
Yep, Leo.
Yes.
If there's a mummified baby in this chest, I'm fucking leaving. I'm turning the game on. Whoa.
Whoa.
Did it just
This
get
isn't
darker
possible. This has been 10 years. None of this shit would work. It would all be in disrepair. The lights would all be broken. This is horse shit.
Ollie. She noticed.
Yeah, she started. Yeah.
I was
Dear
her
Allison
son.
and Ollie, we write stories to understand and be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. You're supposed to be
all my
following
love
the game,
goblins.
following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Because that's where she buried the baby. It said that she buried it under the tree, right? Yep.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where are the mods right now? We got another idiot. I'll get him, I
Come on.
guess.
Let's go to
Mods,
the
if
dock.
you're here, please pay attention.
It's time to finish this.
Another moron. Alright.
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Wait, what?
The very old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
I don't fucking know. I guess we gotta look at the book a million times, right? The beaver fixes the house. Alright. You're gonna be banned. So the roof and the walls and a bent support post. And the post bent the other direction. More precision is needed. So show it to the old beaver. Stop this! Beaver, my house is damaged in the storm. Could you help me fix it? I would like to do that, yes. Pause at finding your own den. Examine the big one in the house and nod at easy fix. Writing the post with loud slaps of the tail. The wind blew shingles off the roof, the planks off the walls, even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. So that was it. It was the roof, the walls, and a post.
She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with her tail to write it.
And the walls.
She fixed the planks that... All right.
So this is going to reveal all kinds of shit. Look at this.
That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance of doing it in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you all my heart for taking care of me the past few months. Can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. It was Carol. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I'll be much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe you could teach the kids how to fish. You love spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought my life. Give this kid a kiss for me, Carol. Okay.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story.
The bear and the princess, right? Okay. Oh, here we go. The bear only watcher. So, a fresh salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. She rode us back across the river. Yeah. A ring of spruce. So, a salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a bloomed bluebell, and a spruce.
What did he give her again?
Wreath.
Why don't we open up the book and check?
I don't know what these are.
Hazelnuts.
No.
Or not. A handful of ripe berries?
Yes.
Fresh caught salmon?
Yes.
A newly bloomed bluebell?
There you go. Okay.
Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by, rang a couple times a week. You didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in but didn't want to talk. Hope I didn't ruin anything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You're strong and kind, so it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. I want you to know I got the message. I'm going to get out of your hair now. There doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car's leaking. I put sealant in there. Might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you Sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. So we're getting all the backstory now.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves.
Okay, shut up. Okay. Oh, what was their loot? Food was disappearing from her house. Not much at first. A few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Okay. Then small items started to disappear. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. Every time she was in one part of the house, and disappeared in another room. She looked for traces in the snow, noises in the wind. Food kept disappearing night after night. I'll make a cake. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have. I'll keep an eye on it, because everything will be together. She couldn't carry it, it was so big. She had a lock to the oven and kept the cake inside. The next morning the lock was opened and the cake had disappeared. And she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour.
I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake. Which is arguably the... What if they took some spoons?
They did.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Yes.
Did they steal candy?
No.
Maybe not. Some flour for the cake, maybe?
They didn't steal her clothes.
Did they steal candy?
It said that they stole...
Actually, I'm not sure.
The spoons. Oh, they said they stole a blanket, right? Is it a blanket?
Didn't they take some of the princess's clothes?
No.
Maybe not.
What's that? Eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
There you go.
That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went.
You're
she
the
said
best
it was
mom
her
in the
favorite,
world.
and then one day it just disappeared.
The prettiest princess. Captain K-Man, Chase, have you seen the new picture and price points for new Series X and Xbox? Yes, I did. I saw them. And we've talked about it, Captain K-Man, that I want to get PS5 first if I can get
the crafty
an Xbox Series X or S. I will as well.
The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest, pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Let's see. Pelican helps her friends. No. Pelican forgives the goblins. Which one is it supposed to be? The crafty goblin's good deeds? They tricked the muskrat. What? They've saved the old beaver. How am I gonna figure this out? The goblins earned their voice? Right, that's how they got their powers. I don't get it. I guess I can just try different combinations? Would it be the party? I don't get it. I don't see one where the goblins are helping people, right?
They helped fix the beaver dam. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They broke open the beehive for the bear.
You did?
They hugged the princess when she was crying.
I don't know. I think you have to read all the stories, right?
Wait. Or not.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to this one. I'm not gonna read every fucking story.
Wait.
Let's see. Help me, please. I need a place to rest and hide. Beaver fixes the house. This is just a party. There's nothing to do with the goblins. The goblins in the ice cave. My cave is collapsing. So they did not give him any honey. They don't hug her in that story. Oh, they make new friends. Okay. She understood the two creatures were not only as lonely as her, but they had been lonely since they were born. Sometimes it comes right away. They didn't hug her. Nope. Okay, here's the bear. Maybe I'm just a clumsy old bear. Let's see. Mountain goat trapped inside stones. Cure Leaf cures took me $1. See, we have a medical pot here at a Cure Leaf dispensary that will protect and cure you of coronavirus. You push boulders. I find that hard to believe. I'm pretty sure weed, wrong, your oranges does not prevent or protect against coronavirus. I'm just saying. Never get thoughts. Probably gets you really nice and high though, and you don't care about it. They didn't give him anything either. I'm reading all these. They didn't give anything, right? This is nothing to do with the Moon Hag. This is nothing to do with the Mad Hunter story. The Pelican. The Pelican's not even in it, so that can't be it. The goblins earned their voice. That's when they got the power of the psychicness. The big frog is punished. Okay. Jumping and talking. He gossiped about everything. Big Frog stopped babbling. Once the force was quiet again, Ice Cube patiently listened to what each animal had to say. Big Frog, you abused the gift of speech. You don't use it to get revenge. I'll tell you the biggest of my secrets. So powerful and dangerous. Nope, so nothing there. The goblins saved the old beaver. Okay. So I'm going to say it might just be the beaver. That's it. They tricked the muskrat. I think it's just the beaver. Don't hug.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Leave the thorn.
Wait.
They definitely helped the beaver.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Right? Oh my god.
They helped fix the beaver dam.
I agree, reading the books is boring. I just want to do this final puzzle. We can get out of here, but it's ridiculous. It's time-consuming as shit. We gotta finish this game. They helped the beaver. Right? Get ready to grab hold of the low-hanging branch. You're gonna zip by quickly.
What
fast
do I
enough.
do?
Trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. The real beaver thanked the goblins. How did you know where to find me? How did you know the branch was coming? They saved her from the flooding river. They didn't fix the dam.
Wait. They helped fix the beaver dam.
No, they didn't.
Wait. They broke open the beehive for the bear.
No, they didn't.
Or
okay.
not. They hugged the princess when she was crying.
I can't figure this out.
Wait. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Oh! This sucks. Let me see here. The goblins scarred the crabs. They found they were still hungry. Then they started the shrimp and then the scallops. They came back for clams. What happened to my food? The pelican was pissed. There's nothing to give. Your nimble hands. Okay. For the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help other creatures in the forest. They found the stalwart moose, showing with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and they climbed up and gave it a good scratch.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Next, they helped the old bear who couldn't get honey out of a beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Finally, they found the princess, and they hugged her.
They hugged the princess
Finally.
when she was crying.
Oh my god.
Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as long as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts craft scene, blah, 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 blah. The owner is Tessa Vecchi. The business plan is prepared to obtain financing of $20,000 to purchase inventory. We're on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Okay. So basically, what you're finding here is that she helped Carol until Carol died. She turned down Sam's, advances. Befriended the children, which makes no sense because they're her kids. And I don't know, they did good deeds. She had a business plan with Tessa.
You sure we've seen everything?
We saw everything because the thing is,
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
We can't do the final part. The final part involves the two figures I didn't get in the first 2 episodes. If I did that, then we would have had whatever these things are triggering would have been like a final thing to do.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we're out of here, right? Alright, let's finish the game. Good
You really
lord.
want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Let's go. We can't finish it. We don't have the collectibles.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Alright.
Me too.
Ugh. Alright. So now we're gonna have the conclusion, or we're gonna figure out who the Mad Hunter was, their dad. I hope so, because I only got 25 minutes left on the stream.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Alright, here we go. So tell me why? Tell me why? Tell me why, goddammit.
Almost.
He's got a goatee like me. No way! No way! Tessa's husband?
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
What?
Of course. It had to be.
Holy shit.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Oh, wow.
Haul him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will.
Wow.
Tom, it's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Wow. I didn't see that coming. I didn't know it was him. I know it's not me. Here's my goatee, but it's not me. You may have my goatee, but it's not me. Okay? I'm not taking credit for that one. Hell no. And he never showed up. The end. So it was him who tried to burn the bar down? That's fucked up.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Huh. Think you always hot tea for 100-bit cheers says, Phil, you are the father. I am not the father.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody.
Oh my god.
You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Huh. Oh.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked.
Panic is excuse.
Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Nothing he could do! Oh my god!
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
Huh.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
Nothing you could do?
Really. I'd rather not think about it.
Alright.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Gets out. That's all he cares about.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. innocent killer.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman.
Oh my God, that's all he cares about.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
Because he wants to be elected.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense.
Oh, he's blackmailing them now.
I never told anyone how Marianne
Damn.
That
He's using
night
it against
I
them.
came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Huh.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Jesus. What a fucked up story this is now. Oh my God. So it really is all his fault. He fucked everything up for everybody.
Mad Hunter. Wait, no! Stop! Honey, wait, please.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Wow. So what they're saying here is apparently she wasn't gonna shoot. She didn't sound crazy. They mistook what happened and killed the mother in a complete accident.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
That's his perspective,
Tyler,
of course. Could be
You're
false.
not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you...
Shout out to
You'll be a
Quarantine
killer.
Lisa for 48 months. Thank you, Quarantine, for 4 years of support, man. Appreciate that.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
So now they don't know what to believe. They're remembering that the mother came after Tyler with the shotgun, acting crazy like she was going to shoot him, and then Allison killed the mother in self-defense. But
he didn't let that asshole get to you, did you?
Yeah, he told a different story that she said she wasn't going to hurt them. But he did it anyway.
What if he's right?
Huh.
I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details.
We're soulmates.
This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Oh, okay. Now we're finally gonna find out why. Tell me why. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Tell me why! Tell me! It's none of anyone's business. What do I do? Special delivery! Special delivery!
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck.
She's in the two memories mixed.
Don't know.
Huh.
And we're never gonna know the truth, are we?
Unless you got a
The
time
second
machine.
You walk away from something. That's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just
gotta move on.
Have to decide what you believe.
Yeah, make your own decision, live with it, move on. You're never gonna know what actually happened.
You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it. Okay?
Time to choose! Marianne did not threaten Tyler. Marianne threatened Tyler.
I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
I don't know. See, here's the problem.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Here's the problem. Alright? In their minds, they're having the memory where she threatened Tyler and then they self-defense, right? But the mind can do fucked up stuff. And if the truth of the matter is, if this was so traumatic for them, maybe their minds are making them remember it that way. They're making them remember the memory from earlier where she threatened Tom at the pier and superimposing it into that moment to justify what happened because they can't deal with the fact that they murdered their mother for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
What do I do?
So, in reality, I don't think either, it doesn't really matter because they gotta move on from it either way. But the more realistic version would probably be this. But why? The question then would be, why was she loading the shotgun? Why was she doing that, right? I'm gonna go. I think.
What do I do?
We gotta go with the more believable one. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. And I have 5 minutes to decide.
You. I'm not gonna hurt you.
What do I do?
I'm going to kill you.
I'm gonna do this. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Please, no, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what.
She was going to kill herself.
Herself.
Just herself.
Oh shit.
You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Ah.
Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Damn. She was gonna kill her. She had such mental illness at this point that she was gonna kill herself. Maybe she thought it was actually more of a risk to the kids for her to remain their guardian because she was mentally ill. And she thought if she killed herself, the kids would go to a better family. Damn. What an ending.
Hey, just found downstairs.
Give her a pill,
What do you
and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Would it have aged well, or just gone bad?
A lot of faces, at least with Tom's version here, this ending, you get to preserve a thought of your mother as a good
Where are you
person
at right now?
in her heart, that she was actually trying to kill the kids, right?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life.
Right.
You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
What's weird is they have that story about how they got the power to use the voice.
Forced to remain below
What was
the
the truth of
with
that?
Moon Hag. But she did not kill him. Because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do
the
you
day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Huh. Well, it's a pretty sad ending. Will they keep their mouths shut about Tom? Find out and tell me why, too. Tell me again. Yes. And then, in the third one, tell me a third time. Alright, that's it. That is it. So, why she want to kill herself? Because she was mentally ill. She had all... I would assume the thing that's happening to Allison probably was happening to her, too. She was having these crazy visions that were driving her nuts. Tom wasn't going to give her any support. She was asking Tom for help. He refused. Yet she wasn't allowed to tell the town about what was going on between her
Just
and Tom.
miserable.
Right? She was basically like a castaway. 6 months later. Yeah, she had a ton of shit going on. She probably was having panic anxiety attacks just like Allison, because that's going to be
Are
something
you a
that's
functional
gonna be
retard? I have to
hereditary.
ask.
Losing the baby, that's right. She lost her first baby. Right? All these things. By the way, he's got a nice haircut. I like that haircut better than the other one. Good job. That's all right. That's the haircut I used to have.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Oh, the American Bald Eagle's back. Looks way better with that hairstyle. Got rid of the douchebag hair.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, That's it then.
Oh, she's in Juneau.
How's Juneau?
It's great. And we just scored the best pullout for when you come visit.
Oh, yeah? Just FYI, that probably won't be till Thanksgiving.
So you're headed straight to Kodiak then? For real?
Yep. I'll mostly be on Shuyak Island doing backcountry work. No people. Just me and 2,000 bears. Sounds pretty perfect right now. How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
Tom.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
He lost.
Yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch.
Oh, wow. Tessa left him. All right. Oh, wait. No, I already did that.
Did you see the article
No,
I sent
already
you about Tom
I
losing
did
the
again.
election?
Yes,
Shit.
I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Ugh.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch.
All right, now we can go.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
So, have a nice trip then.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the
He
house
escaped!
and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Nah. The freaking raccoon escaped. That's freaking hilarious. So Tom loses the election and loses his wife. Must be relieved to finally be done with that place. The house is so empty. It's really weird. I'm so pooped. I hear you. You're gonna have another long drive to Kodiak tomorrow. Tyler, hello, nighty night. I guess they were chatting before they went to sleep. Him and Michael. Alright. So that's it. We just gotta read this final letter from Sam, and that's the end of the game, it looks like.
Seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
Yeah. We're in town. You guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed. There's no one home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast. Find me if you want to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm tired. Sorry for acting the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I'm trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if it reaches you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. I wish everything was as easy to fix as a boat. Take the pictures. Don't leave them. Take them with you. Remember the past.
Blah 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 blah.
Here's Tyler and Allison writing this letter from Juneau International Airport. I'll soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. Apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye. I called to make this decision alone. Carry out my own as my own. All right. Before I go, there's still something I must confess to you both. I've never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. When I discovered you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down your house to the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I'm deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel. The craziest thing about the truth is the peace it brings in your life, and I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. So the truth of the matter of all of it was that the reason that she cut them off was because she found out that they were that the kids were Tom's. Yeah. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. That's it.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Oh, what else? What? I got everything. I got that. I don't know what else I did. Yeah. But the funny thing is, you know, Allison, I guess no one's ever going to report that she murdered the mother. They're never going to say that, right? Never. Just going to let it go. Ah. Wow, Allison, thanks for drawing me that nice hand-drawn picture of yourself. Thanks a lot. So we're not done. I still gotta go. I think I gotta go back upstairs. Oh, take the laptop. I think you fold the Don't leave the laptop. Oh wait, what's that? Wait, he was sloppy, huh? Left shit behind. Oh, look at that. Amazing. One of those crappy 3D things. Take it. You probably shouldn't leave your laptop behind. Probably a bad idea. Is that it? I think that's it. I got the laptop and I got the photos. Let's get out of here. Leave the house for good. Fuck this house. Fuck your house. And that's when you press the button, beep, and the house goes.
Well,
big Michael Bay explosion.
This is goodbye for real, I guess.
There you go. Goodbye to the past and on to the future. Little did they know, the house is haunted.
Aaron, it's Ty. Tyler Ronan.
Say goodbye.
I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me.
Huh.
But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
I'm on my way to a gender reveal party. Nothing could possibly go wrong at one of those. Well, I actually like that ending. Because basically it's like no matter what, you have to move on from the past. You know what I mean? No matter what it didn't matter. It actually didn't matter what the truth of the past was. All that mattered was that they would be able to move on from it. You know what I mean? There you go. Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Yeah, I completed it. Some people forced the chest open. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. Sam felt understood by Allison. Margaret was happy to become good friends with Tyler. And a lot of people kissed. Alright, that's it. If anyone you know is struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, then they have the new U.S. Hotline, I believe. Actually, no, they've always had the suicide hotline, haven't they? I think they already did have it. But yeah. The truth is, I like the story. I wish they could have done more with the gameplay. I wish that the gameplay could have been more interesting. But I actually like the story, and I like the overall what the story's telling you is, you know, everyone's flawed, everyone has issues, and don't be afraid to be yourself. And at the same time, you know, understand that not everything is always your fault, and shit just happens that's fucked up in life, and you gotta move on from it, you know? The fact that they were able to go back to their hometown and finally get some closure in regards to something that basically had molded their life up to that point is very good, because now they can move on to have their own lives, and in reality, that was a very happy ending. You know what I mean? I like that. That was good. I would say that was on par with Life is Strange 1. It was. Was it as good? No, I think Life is Strange 1 was slightly better. But certainly this is the best narrative game that Don't Nod has put out in a long time. You know, Life is Strange Before the Storm and Life is Strange 2 were terrible compared to this. This game was much better than those. So, definitely a good one. I'm glad that I got to play it. It was cool. It was under the Microsoft Game Pass for the last few days that I actually have it, because it actually expires for me in 4 days. So I'm very glad I got to experience this. And I'm happy that you guys, you know, enjoyed it with me. Now, will Allison one day be arrested for her heinous actions, maybe? Alright, guys. So thank you very much. Great playthrough. Tell me why. For those who watched live on stream, or for those who hung out with me for the past few weeks by watching on demand on YouTube, either way, thank you very much for the viewership. Thank you for the support, and I appreciate it. I wonder what Don't Nod will be doing next. No word, right? We don't really know. I guess we'll see. But for now, DSP signing off. Thanks a lot for watching. Tell me why. Thanks, guys. Later. All right. That's it, everybody. Tell me why. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I'm going to upload this right now over on DSP Gaming. Tonight, I'll be back. The late stream will be Batman Arkham City. 2 fun hours of superhero stuff in Gotham City. I hope you'll join me for that around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Thanks for a great supportive stream. I'll see you tonight. Okay, guys? Thanks a lot. See you later. Why am I toxic? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.